Welcome today to the York Footy Oval. All the very best for today's game. May the best.
Just an acknowledgement to the country. First of all, congratulations, Federals, Calabar and Tabern, and to the umpires selected on today making the grand final. G'day, welcome everyone. Just acknowledgement to the Balladong people, the traditional custodians to the land that we gathered on today. Just want to pay respects to the elders, past, present and emerging. Also extend the respects to the Aboriginal people and Torres Strait Islander of today's thing. Good luck to everyone today, and may the best team win. Thank you.
Thanks, Nobby. And if you can all be for the national anthem.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the 2024 Avon Football Association Reserves Grand Final live from York. My name's Ian McNeil. The toss has been won by Jack Patterson and will be kicking to the right of the commentary dial. Keller-Tamman finished second on the ladder. Railway snuck in on fourth, but have been the form team in the last month. Who's going to win? Harder to pick than a broken nose. Sit back and enjoy the commentary on Filming Footy. Cracking conditions here at the York Oval. We've got some broadcasting royalty. That bloke actually knows what's going on. Ross Beckett from Triple M, as he hastily makes his way. My name's Ian McNeil. We've got John Douglas and Bailey doing on the switchboard. Ward Harris will be rolling up after he's finished his morning latte, and got some special guests in the house. Fantastic acknowledgement of country by Nathan Morrish. Thank you for that, Nobby. Played footy at York here a while ago. Umpire's about to get under the way. Breeze across the oval, straight into the commentary van. First down by Fetties. On the ground, missing the ball now. Blake Robertson gets it out. Crossing the ball over. Might be a turnover. Giles is there. Taps it to himself. Immediately met high. Goes inside 50, just outside. Saunders, one hand, not in the grand final. ridden to the ground. No. Ball up on the outer wing. Cracking crowd in attendance. The netball is underway. We've got Cameron Clare doing that on another stream. We'll get to that later on. The Queriding Bells versus the Cunardin Magpies. Magpies looking to go back to back in the netball. Still outside 50. Charlton gets it to the point of the square. Henry Senior's in there, drifting in front. Cody McCreary. Green Boyne is going to have the first shot on goal, and that would make it a good start for the Cats. The fair few goals this year has Cody. Sporting the headband, always good in the resis. 25 metres out directly in front. Kicks on its way. 1 goal. First blood, the Cats. Went down in this corresponding game last year. Cody McCreary getting on the board early. This is both sides just feeling out. Cats finished second on the ladder as we alluded to. It's a really young side out there. Having said that, Raymond Stinger Griffiths is out there at 40 plus years of age. Played 300 senior games of football for Bruce Rock and Keller Tamman. Been association coach, been associate state selector. Fine CV. Button gets the ball down. Henry can't find out. Button hand passes it out. Blake Robertson, keep an eye on him. He's a superstar. Gets it to a teammate. Immediately wrapped up, goes to ground. It's a throw. Play on, says the umpire. Now they're away. Feddes gets the ball with the orange shirt, turning back into trouble. Searching hand pass, finds the target. Now they go inside 50. Man by himself on the point of the square. Gets it on the boot, going forward. That's Smith. Going back to the big fella, having a shot on goal. Met solidly by Finlayson. That was Tevin Nichols' errant shot. You're not going to die wondering what Finney's going to do to you. Out of bounds on a full. Danny Deckchair with a smile on his face in front of us. He liked what he saw. Ball's gone down the bush. And time on in the resis. Absolutely. If you're getting flogged, just boot it down to the castle. Doing a Burke and Wills to Fox this one. This the young York boundary umpire. Ball finally makes a reappearance. That means he missed that big safety net by a long way as well. Wade Freddie Hunter on the sidelines. 400 games of footy a couple of years ago. Ball comes in, finds a Hammond. Reckon that might be a Hudson. Deep in defence, looking at his options, goes to the centre wing. Charlton's there versus one. Button, good mark in the end. Reluctantly paid by the umpire. The run comes. It's Hugh Henry Jr. His old man's coaching, goes to the senior. Louis Henry's a long way from home. He's a prodigious kick back in the day, but that's too far away from you, big fella. Now he goes forward to Derek kick. Derek Gregory there. Forsyth trying to mop it up. Socket clear. Button doesn't take the mark. Goes back to Hudson Hammond. In some trouble. Eventually lands in the hands of his brother. Wastes no time. Gets it to the hot spot. Diving mark not taken. Saunders comes whispering through. Henry's there. Knocks it to advantage. To Louis Henry Sr. to Louis Henry Jr. Shot on goal! One behind only. Cats move to 1-1. Feddes to kick the ball in. Now gets Sal plays on. Goes to the grandstand side, which is good for the commentators. Big long kick. Hudson Hammond is there. Wrapped up by two players and taken to ground. Nothing in that. It's going to be a ball up right in front of the grandstand. Button, just a big punch away. Hudson Hammond, busy early hand pass. It goes to Mitch Henry Jr. One way, then the other. Now goes to McNee. He's going to get tackled. Dropping the ball. Great chase down by the Feddies player. Adrian Hardy, I suspect, in the back pocket. McNee, eyes lit up. Hardy goes down the grandstand wing. It's going to bounce innocuously out of bounds on the full. Ball up on the interchange bench. Kane Robinson barking the instructions. The coach of Fetty. Button just lets it bounce. Hudson Hammond. Oh, the elbow came up. Try to fend that one off. That's a good decision, Mr. Umpire. It's a solid tackle by McNee. Just trying to redeem himself from his previous error. Now goes to centre half forward. Bounces at the feet of Charlton. Forsyth is there. Trying, looking with intent. It's not coming out of that to be a secondary ball up. Caffel for the Cats. Probably a free kick play on. Fetty's now trying to get it. Button does a good spoil. Socket out of the hands of Louis Henry Jr. Now it's in dispute. Mitch Henry's there. Gets out of 12 tackles. Goes to Caffel. Can't find the handle. Goes to ground. Comes out the back again to Mitch Henry Jr. Now goes to Button. Down to Louis Henry. Where's his dad? Going over the back of the pack. Great mark. Solid mark by the Fetties defence. Might be Corey Corrigan. Changed to some glasses, John. This is one's looking up and down. It's playing havoc with my eyes. Probably should do something about that. Called to play on the outer wing. So he goes outside of defensive 50. Mark on the chest. Keyshawn Stack. Stack now goes down the outer wing from behind. That's a strong mark in front. It'll be Trent Nichols. Left foot kick on the outer wing to Saunders. Dumbing high. Once again, going with the one hand. Probably two today, I reckon. Good tackle. It's a great tackle. As it come out of that, Saunders does brilliantly. Gets it clear. It's a sling. Good that the umpires pick up on that early. The left foot kick by Cam Saunders. It's his teammate, a big target. Now they arrive with numbers. Big tackle from behind. Affects the kick. Now it's tapped out. The Cats are there in numbers. Gets to the Lizard. Goes forward out in front of the Cats player. He goes to ground. Met solidly front on. Umpires waiting for something to happen. Nothing does. Give me a ball up. Our special guests are getting a bit shy, John. Forsyth goes up, probably misses the ball. Hardy, I reckon's on the ground now. Derek Gregory, just a searching hand pass. Clancy Charlton is there, just brilliantly, doesn't get around him. It's going to be a ball up, throw in. Right on the 50-metre line. We had a time clock ticking down there. 10 minutes gone, first term. Once again, Cats doing the attacking. Caffel might be. Fetty's players can't find the handle. Ball in once again. Pretty evenly matched. On the Avon Valley Toyota scoreboard. Cats 117, Fetty's yet to score. Fetty's to clear it outside the defensive 50, just Caffel's there. Marking uncontested. Now searching hand pass to Button. He's got a chance to reload. Long kick to a searching area, Louis Henry Sr. Great spoil from Jack Patterson. Then a little bit of poo came out because he saw someone attacking Louis Henry. Solid. Gets him out of ground, out of bounds. Big on Brandon Beasley. It's going to be a ball up. High over the head of both ruckmans. Whistling through is Mitch Henry. Now Fetty's clear of the ball. Bushy Taylor not over his head. He's got a right foot. First time I've seen it in his entire career. Bushy Henry finds his target. Mitch Henry Jr. waiting for something to happen. Stinger Griffiths supplies the lead. He's 4 deep. What can he do? Nothing. Not from that far back. Good mark taken by Tim Natkansky. Better mark than it was the kick. Now Blake Robinson turning in to drop that, and he dropped it stone cold. Hudson Hammond has started well, running back with the flight of the ball was Charlton. On there it might be Austin Giles in dispute. Now it's tapped out. Brilliantly done. Now they're running away from the pack as Blake Robinson goes inboard. Back, a left foot kick. It'd be Jasper Giles. Goes to his former coach and marked by Stinger Griffiths. The only decision to make for Stinger is he's going to kick it his left or his right. Umpires today, Brad Forrester, Dion Bidnor and Jono Antonio. Congratulations on the culmination of your season, boys. Stinger Griffiths, shot on goal. 40 years of age, it's winding back the clock. On the Avon Valley Toyota scoreboard, Cats moved to 2-1-13. Feddy's yet to score. We travelled 11 and a half minutes first term. Colin Buchanan down in front of us. Cole, which way's the wind flavouring, mate? Straight across the ground. Was what we like in a grand final. Played plenty in them as well, did the big fella. Should be wearing black armbands for the mighty Hawthorn today too, the commentary box. Blake Robinson's with style, left foot kick forward, 1-2. It's a great mark by the Feddies player, Tevin Nichols. He won't be as much trouble. Take his best kick. It's a 50 metres. Looking for a cheap one out of the back. It was Mason Barr. 55. Has he got the leg, Cole? We're about to find out. The ball's on its way. It's more accurate than the last one. It'll go to the top of the square. Plenty of pushing and shoving. The Feddies player out the back. They didn't. Russell Fitzgerald, you don't want to give him too much room. He's a superstar. Goes through for one behind. Avon Valley Toyota scoreboard. 2-1 plays one straight. 12 minutes gone, first term. Bushy Taylor goes short, gets in the hands of Finlayson. Spearing kick to the wing, high in there, Louis Henry. The ball comes in dispute. Brilliantly done by Robinson. Now, Feddy's mark, plays on quickly. Finlayson brilliantly smothered, turnover. Runs outside the defensive 50 and punches it down to centre half forward. There versus the world is Cody McCreary. There with numbers. There's Jack Patterson. Great kick, finds Blake Robinson. Bouncing ball in front of him. He's got it all to do in front of him. Try to turn Hammond inside down. Does it successfully, centering. Not a great lead of confidence, but it worked in the end. Just sort of poked at it a bit. One goal, a first for Feddies on the Avon Valley Toyota. 2-1-13 plays 1-1-7 as we tick over 15 minutes in the first term. 18-4 today in the reserves. Congratulations on both clubs on that initiative. We play 16 aside in the Avon throughout the year. Classic Clashes sponsors, AFGRI Premium Grains Sportal. We got the AFGRI mark of the day. We haven't seen a great one yet. The Blue Diamond Machinery goal of the day. Thanks to Retcher, Origin, Archie's, Dartfish and Great Southern Fuels. John O'Neill doing a sensational effort, bringing all our grand finals. Harrison Hammond just gets a big fist on it, but they're more run for Feddies at the moment. Goal comes back, gets in the hand of Kalazic. Goes inboard, finds Blake Robinson, back to Kalazic. Searching left foot kick, goes to the hot spot. Nick Taylor goes up through his hand. Push. Wow. Just a run is starting to come to Feddies. Keyshawn Stack out the back of the pack, helping a push. Should be able to get this one 25 metres out directly in front. Stabs at it a bit. A fair bit of work to do. One behind only. Just talked himself out of it right at the end. 1 goal 2, plays 2 goals 1. 16 minutes gone first term. Cat's run has disappeared after a lively start. Taylor plays on, kicks it to the grandstand side, but it's all Feddies. Button comes from 4 deep. It's going to be a chop of the arms. Coming back, goes back to Blake Robinson. In some very good form. Goes around 2, now puts it to a very dangerous spot. Leaping high as Stack doesn't come down with the ball. Now throwing that out as the Cats player. Keyshawn Stack has another crack at it. It's going to get cleared by Nichols. Bouncing ball to Saunders. Does he keep it in? Just through his hands. Push and shove by Mason Barr. Going to be a ball up. Good throw in, comes out of the bag. Forsyth gets it down. Blake Robinson selling some candy. It's a great left foot kick. That's a contender for the mark goal of the day. An absolute ripper. Touched right on the line. They are all way. They've just found their touch. The Cats go to the centre wing. Stinger Griffiths. Good mark. Reaching over the top. Runs coming, but no great conviction. He's going to go wide. No. Now puts it wide out in front of Louis Henry Sr. Jogger Stever goes forward, out in front of McCreary. Good kick, good mark. Tough spot to kick a goal from there today. Button will be the target at full forward. From the boundary from 40 metres out, this is the Blue Diamond Machinery goal of the day if this one can go through. Kick the opening goal. Ball's on its way. Right to the tee. Through everyone's and across the face. 1 behind only. 1 goal 1 for the Boyne. Fluoro boots of the Feddies defender. Their foot kick might be Kalazic. Too strong is the Feddies player whistling through the pack. Blake Robinson there. Now he emerges with the ball. Goes to Barr. Back to Robinson. Does he keep it in? He does brilliantly. Going to ground. Takes the tackle on. Umpire says give it to me. Good decision. It's gone high. Goodness me. It's a long way. Overruled. That was not there. Made that one up. Play on. Goes inboard. Cats are there with numbers, but with the numbers forward of the ball, Derek Gregory's just run down from full back. It's an ill-directed kick. It's a good mark taken by Jasper Giles. Left foot kick. He just pulls his kick, gets it. I reckon it might be his brother. No, Clancy Charles. I don't think it's Clancy. I reckon it's Austin Giles. Great pecker by Keyshawn Stack, and they're away if the ball will sit. It doesn't. Met front on. Probably a kick. The fend-off was effective by the Feddies player. Goes inside 50. Taylor misses off his. Nichols is there. Hand pass. The lizard is there. Comes back to Keyshawn. Not Keyshawn Stack. It's Nichols. Now, Forsyth, I suspect. It's touch ball. Going to pick it up. Kick finds the target in Cam Saunders. Not a lot happening up forward. Eventually, kick it to a nest of Feddies players. Guess who? The best man on the ground so far, Blake Robinson. He goes inside 50. Great kick. It's going to miss the target of Nichols. Waiting ball to come. He's tackled. Goes to ground. Good decision by the umpire. Saunders is going to get met front on. Gets it with his left foot. Centres it. Kick the wrong side of the footy. High in the air. Leaping there was Charlton. Austin Giles is there. Great hand pass by Kalazic. Now they go inboard. It's the searching kick. Jasper Giles versus 3. Doesn't mark it. Can he find the ball on the second tower? Met front on by Stack. Well done by both players. Button just soaks it forward. Quarter time and a cracking game of footy. Cats lead 2-1-14. Feddies are 1-3. You're on Classic Clashes.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
there.
He's got my boots on, so I think he gave it the good luck, to be honest. Him and Dad are actually wearing both of my boots, so hopefully he got some good juju in there. I don't know about that first goal he missed. I think he did that all by himself, wasn't the boot.
Nothing but boots. Louis Henry Jr. to Louis Henry Sr. Caught this goal through for us, mate.
Oh, I don't think that's Dad, but...
Oh, he's left it skinny.
Obviously, it was from Mitch to Louis, and then Louis inside 50 is a pretty good play. I love to see him run on the defensive side, but I don't think he gets around that good these days.
That's for the other boys.
Yeah, that's for the defenders. He would say, like, you got Nicky Taylor in the back line who's doing all the work, and then you got Mitch and Louis,
cousin, yeah.
Mitch and Louis in the mid, and you got Dad in the full forward. Just pretty good link up.
And old Mitch is coaching.
Yeah,
he pulled the boots on again, the old fella this year.
Oh,
Although I think they might have been a bit short, mind you.
I think, yeah. I think he's going to stay to the sideline for now.
I think he will do.
Yeah.
Hey, been following your career with interest, and from the Dockers down over to St Kilda. How's Melbourne, mate?
Yeah, it's a great lifestyle. Obviously, you always want to play in the home of footy, and when we played Collingwood round 2, it's
how many people?
80,000.
What's
It's incredible.
the noise like?
I try to explain this to everyone, but honestly, when you're out there, you're in the moment. You don't really notice them until you're either getting booed or cheered for. So there was a lot of booing that day, I think. There was a lot of Collingwood fans out there, and but yeah, there was a lot of St Kilda fans there as well. Obviously, 2 bigger rivalries. But yeah, it was a Thursday night footy. The whole of the footy world was watching. And, it was a special win.
The MCG Coliseum, must be special out there.
Oh man, one of the historic grounds of footy, I guess. And but yes, it was great, and it's a great experience for myself, and I look forward to many more there.
Hand pass inside. Now Giles kicks it forward. Where is the key target? Forsyth. Can he get it to himself? The old man's lurking with intent, just waiting for it to come out to him. Fetties have, after a slow start, have really come to play, haven't they?
Kick the goal, Louis.
You heard him. And right on.
Come on. There's a little bit better celebration than that.
Yes,
Holy
the good juju's coming out in that boots now. Liam Henry.
Give me anything. I think I need to teach me a few things to celebrate.
I love your footy story, mate. Thanks for coming up and having a chat with us, and best of luck for the rest of the day. And hope we get over our knee injury, and look forward to watching you back out there on our TV screens next year.
Yeah, for sure. Big year to come.
Liam Henry, one of our favourite sons of the Avon Football Association. Mick Casey is in the house, the president of the Fetties Football Club. Mick wasn't cheering that goal nearly as much as our previous guest was. Slow start, bit of a slow start for the Fetties boys, Mick, but geez, they really found their groove in the second half of that quarter.
Yeah, hopefully they can get a little bit better.
You've been president for a little while. You've been through some tough times at that footy club, but really admire what you've done and getting Fetties back into playing in grand finals and being really competitive out in the field, mate.
Yeah, we sort of hit rock bottom a couple of years ago, and just got to build up from the ground, and here we are. So I don't think our league side didn't win a game last year, and getting belted by 30 goals, and here we are. They won 5, probably unlucky with injuries, and our Resi's boys have stepped up, so we're in a grand final already. So so hopefully this mob here, the young fellas all running around, can step up into our league squad again next year to make it so they can make finals.
It has. You've rebuilt this from the ground up. It's fair to say you've been a sustained period of success, but as you said, you hit rock bottom. But congratulations on you and committing. You can't do it without all your supporters and sponsors, can you, Mick?
No, I'd like to thank all our committee. Committee's been wonderful. All our volunteers and sponsors, and like our sponsors, big thing to Agwest Machinery, and obviously Hotel 190, Wheatbelt Steel, and I'll go through a few. Macca, Dunnings, Intellects Engineering and Boakmans, Northern Central News, Northern Districts Glass, Countryside Pestarol. Cam, he'll be here today. I think Ellie from Northern Central Glass is here as well. Jack Drew Carpentry, I've seen Jack in the house today. So all that, not only do they sponsor us, Macca, they follow us around too. So Valinda's Electrical, seeing Uncle Trevor and Jenny White. They're both here
Geez,
today.
they have been around forever, haven't they?
Yeah, can't remember when I started. Obviously, you and me have been around a little bit longer. But yeah, they'd be pushing 25 years easy.
Yep.
So big supporters. Prominent lending. Amanda and Kevin Beasley, they got oldest boys playing today. So I'm sure they're in the house as well. Obviously, Bunnings and Auto Pro. Big thanks to the.
Now we can talk that one out. The Casey family.
Yeah.
That goes way back to your old man and Dixie running the joint. It's been sensational.
It has, and I'm rose petal glasses, but their grandkids are playing now. So it was over 30 years. So Ross and Janina Hunter, there's one now. It just gets bigger and bigger. No, Rossi, I think, is about nearly 60 years. So just retired.
Still coaching?
No, he's retired this year, so I think it was 50 plus years.
Coaching his grandson, did he?
Yeah,
Grandson,
Grandson, yep. So yeah, it's 52 years of coaching under nines. So it just take your hat off.
Former director of the Avon Footy Association as well as Rossi.
Yeah, so big to Ross's legend. So reinforced earth and wheat belt steel. Henderson Plumbing, who's here today. He's going to save me a spot today, but that didn't happen very much. So, but great to the Henderson Plumbing and Ollie's Car and Furniture, and obviously our main man at Mortlock and Ryan Solicitors.
What's going on with the Fetties Footy Club that you need your own personal solicitors, mate?
Mate, things happen, so you never know when you need one. So we're just lucky on he's come on board with us, so it's great. So I haven't had to use him yet, so. But no, great supporter of the club.
Rebounding footy by the Cats. Good defence by the Fetties boys. Can't do without your Hotel 190. Was actually just going through Liam Henry's wallet there, just getting the moths out of it. So I missed that. The Hotel 190. Is that where we're heading back tonight, mate?
Yeah, mate. We'll go back to tonight. Win, lose or draw, and we'll just have a couple of quiet ones and see what happens in the end of this game.
Hey, what have we got coming up in the Fetties? We've got our medal count or presentation night?
Yeah, so that's on the 5th of October. We'll have the Hearn and Pemba medal. So it's normally a big night, black tie. So
black tie?
Yep. So that's there. And the AGM at the Casey residence on the 20th of October.
Does that mean you're president for life again, mate?
No, not really. Probably one more year.
One more year.
Yeah.
Mick Casey, congratulations on what you're doing. Congratulations on your footy club to making a grand final. They're extraordinarily hard to get there. And best of luck for the rest of the day.
Thanks, mate. Hope they can get up.
Good on you. Mick Casey, while we're going through some of the heavy hitters in the Avon Football Association, we've got the president of the Keller Tamman Football Club, Rod Stokes, is going to join us. He's probably got a little bit more Hammond, just whistles through the pack. Now Charlton, nestling in the long grass. You need to keep an eye on him. Good tackle by Caffel. Yep, throw, not without the ball. It's going to go back to Mason Barr. Bucko Stokes, welcome to Classic Clashes.
Yeah, thanks for having us. Good, nice to be here. Good crowd here. Everything's looking good.
The Cat Army out in force, are they, mate?
Yeah. There looks to be plenty of red, blue and white out there, so it's fantastic. Yeah, got plenty of support.
First year's president, mate, how have you found it?
Yeah, good.
Actually,
yeah,
I shouldn't. That's not the... You've been a president and one of the real driving forces of the Keller Tamman Footy Club. This is your second time around. I should put that in. How'd you found it?
Yeah, good. Yeah, just really enjoying it, reconnecting with all the young fellas. A lot of them I've only got to know this year, so that's been a great experience. Yeah.
It is. You would get a special joy. You're a coach with. We just spoke to Liam Henry earlier on, and you would have. You might have even coached him at one stage, I reckon. But watching all these young blokes that you took at Auskick and then at the Mighty Demons and Bulldogs, it must be. It's just really fulfilling, isn't it?
Yeah, plenty of them out there today.
Goal of the day.
Yeah.
Absolute goal of the day. Take that. That's a contender for the Blue Diamond Machinery. Keep your eye on that number. Not Keyshawn Stack, is it? He's going to need to turn around. He's got the aqua boots. 50-something. It's not Frank Beckett. Hardy. This is riveting radio, boys. It was Blue Diamond Machinery. We'll get to him in a while. Junior footy, mate. It's and it's something that the the Keller-Tammin community does particularly well. That is their junior footy club.
Yeah, no, it's been run really well for 50 years, really. So it's just been a move on from there, and we're just great to see so many good young players out there. So it's exciting for the club and exciting for the Avon Football Association to see good local players playing. So yeah, we've got some really good youth out there, and we're excited about it.
One of those with Cam Saunders just missing that shot on goal. A free kick as the ball comes in on the grandstand side. You can't do it. Good thing about what you do at the Cats, mate, you don't have to do it all by yourself. Your committee, and a young committee, we must say, are doing a great job, I feel.
Yeah, no, we've got a great committee. Lukey Button's fantastic as secretary, and Steele Anderson's just brilliant. He organises all the local games for us. So yeah, Jane York and Lisa Mackin and do the Tammin catering, and then Marnie does the Keller-Barron, so it's working out really well.
It's just those little things. It's because it's the afternoon teas and the pies, and the fact that the selflessness that our volunteers, it's unbelievable, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, and even just people to go on to do the gate. I mean, Corey Dixon's fantastic doing that sort of stuff, so we're very lucky. And everyone, you put your hand, say you're having a few problems, put it out on the social media, and someone responds and picks up the slack, so that's fantastic.
It is. You can't do it without our sponsors as well, and you got some more rippers.
Yeah, no, we just got the Button family. Menunda Stud have been fantastic. Campbell with the Mackin family.
They both just had very successful sales, mate. Would you put your hand up there? That's a loaded question without notice, isn't it?
Yeah, I'd love to. But yeah, no, so they've been fantastic. And DKT, Farmways, the Innes family have just been fantastic through the years, and Keg Leak has always been very generous when it comes to grain and all that. So yeah, there's plenty of sponsors.
They are indeed.
Shy of Keller-Barron, and
you got two Shires, haven't you, to negotiate with?
Yeah, no, it goes well.
It does well. They the facilities are first class.
Yeah, they are. No, we're very, very lucky. Shires are very supportive of all kinds of sport. So we've been very lucky, and we thank them for the ovals. The ovals are in good nick, and we're very lucky.
Mitch Henry Senior was just having a safety dart early on because 2 years as coach. Just didn't get the job last year. Finished second on the ladder. We've got a cracking game of footy here, Bucko.
Yeah, no, it's tight. No, both got some really good sides in here, and it's going to be tight all day. Yeah, it's I don't think there's going to be a runaway result here. It'll be go to the death, I think.
Declan McNee picks the ball up, tries to break the tackle. He doesn't, but it's a sensational hand pass. That's an even better kick going in. Board! Yeah. Champagne footy by the Cats. Rod Stokes, I saw you on the bench earlier on. You've probably got more important things to do than talk scrap, even though we've got one of the best views in the house. How good's the commentary track by Classic Clashes?
Yeah, it's fantastic. And thanks to you, Macca, and all your stuff you've done through the years through the Avon, and being a director and doing this job. It's brilliant to get the word out there.
Thank you very much, Rod Stokes, the president of the Cats footy side. Henry to Henry, and Rod Stokes is leaving the house, and Louis Henry Jr. is going to have a shot on goal. 3-4 plays 2-5. Congratulations to both the presidents of our competing sides in today's reserve grand final. Boakman Machinery scoreboard. Louis Henry Jr. with his little brother's boots on. I think he might have hung it out right. It's not. It's through for a goal. 2 goals to Louis Henry Jr. as they just skip out. 4-4-22 to 2-5-17 on the Boakman Machinery scoreboard as we travel 16 minutes into the second term. I've been writing all these notes down, then just promptly forgot what I was supposed to be doing, John. Anyway, we're getting through it. Might duck off over to netball when Ward gets here and see if we can wind up that and get some scores from a highly anticipated clash. The Cunardin netball ladies going back-to-back, and Querding had a dominating season, looking to get there first for a fair while. Goes, does brilliant now. Button just hacks it out of the corner. Back with the flight of the ball is Charlton. Keeps the ball in front of him. Can he find the handle? Turns inside out. Goes to Griffiths. He's going to get met. It's a searching kick out to Saunders. Not a chop of the arms. Come down to Henry without the ball. Play on, says the umpire. Indeed. The commentators know what they're talking about. Louis Henry Sr. put a little bit of mayo on that and got the free kick, and he will have a shot to goal. He would have kicked it a few years ago, but it's going to take his best effort now. Starting well outside 50. We'll kick it from 51, I reckon. Likes his chances. Wheels out to the right. It's going to leave it short. McCreary leaps high into the air. Running front on into the tackle is Austin Giles. That was a good result for the Cats. Nearly a contender for the AFGRI Machinery Mark of the Day by the Boyne. He goes up and slapped out there with numbers. Good hand pass. Gunny Rawlings is there. Charlton's without it, spins out of it. Not going to fool the umpire on that time. Now they're going to get a clearance through Blake Robinson. Running back. Marking, no, dropping is the Lizard Hammond. Immediately putting firm tackle on it. He probably had kicked that. He decided he'd already mark it and he's working out where he was going to kick it. Going to be a ball up. 60 metres out from the Cats' goal. Nearly the half-time in downtown York. There, Fetties are under siege at the moment. Can they get it clear? There's a soccer in there. Louis Henry Jr. gets it around the corner. High, wide, and very unhandsome. Is that a word? Unhandsome? In the Australian Oxford Dictionary of made-up words. Out of bounds on the full. Classic. No, it's not. Might be Beckett. Goes inboard. He's going to win himself a medal if he keeps this up. Blake Robbo. Highly accomplished footballer. Good mark, good tick. Probably 50. It's not going to be paid. Mind you, the bloke standing in the mark's got red hair. It was always something's going to happen. Now called to play on. Trying to make him another. Goes down the grandstand wing. Leaping high is Finlace. No, Bushy Taylor. Comes back to Blake Robinson. Goes around the corner. Running back is Caffel. Undi look-alike. Tyler Caffel short, probably not 15, is paid. Out of wing. Too far away for these old eyes. Hudson Hammond goes down to the wing. Oh, lands fortuitously. We'll give it an AFGRI Mark of the Day. He can try and explain that later on in the night. Luke Button goes to forward 50. It's a great mark. Louis Henry's found some space. Goes wide to his son. From outside, from downtown, has a shot on goal. He likes that spot. Now that was the bounce of the day. That's hit the top of the fence. Fortuitously bouncing back inside. Consecutive out of bounds on the full. Half time at York. 4-4-28, 2-5-17. The Cats have kicked 2 goals to 1 in the second term in an arm wrestle at Forest Oval. You're on Filming Footy.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people. They're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
I'm home. It is for everyone.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
I'm home. It is for everyone.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people. They're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Umpiring, it is for everyone.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
Welcome back to the Forest Oval in York. Grand final days, a couple of the Keller Tamman superstars come meandering past. One's got a bit of a limp up, Jake Dowding, and another superstar in Sauce Cransburg. Enjoying what they're seeing with the Cats. 4-4-28, 2-5-11. Premiership quarter. The winner of this one will win the game, I reckon. Cunderton got up in the netball, barring a major miracle. We'll get to that after half-time when Carol Dahl joins us. Geez, I'm unfit, John. I'm walking up those stairs. Just throws me. Leaping high before acceptances. It's a push. Great call by the umpire. The bloke who did the leap and didn't do the touching. Keyshawn Stack. This will be the perfect start for the Feds. 45 metres out, directly in front. If you're going to make a hero out of yourselves, you do it in a grand final. Been lively and dangerous all day. Ball's on its way. Everyone likes it. Keyshawn Stack. Gets his first for the day. He's been likely. It just hasn't gone through. 3-1 on the CSBP scoreboard. Injury-free, both sides. Oh, that's what they're telling me at quarter time. 4-4, 2-5, 3-5. So have I. So is the scoreboard. Back into the centre of the ground, Forsyth in the ruck for the Cats. Got down decisively by Fairs. Coming through is Hudson. Hammond searching hand pass was deflected, but it comes out to Stinger Griffiths. Goes forward, spoiled away. Derek Gregory does brilliantly. Ball comes to him. He's taken to ground. Not a lot in that one, Mr. Umpire. You were talked into that. You were too far away to make that call. Free kick. Derek Gregory gets it forward. Big spoil from Finlayson and Belton at the numbers. Adrian Hardy gets it, kicks it forward. Bushy Taylor. Good front and centre work. Bouncing ball. Which way will it go? Across the face of goals. One behind only. But Tommy the Gun Nichols, his first score of the day. Good start for Feddies. Got revved up by Sugar. Bushy to Mitch Jr. Searching ball. Finds his teammate in Will Luxton. Luxton just lowers his eyes, shows a fair bit of it, probably in the back, play on. Now Blake Robinson, didn't know what to do, it just bangs it forward. Taylor's got his eyes all over that one. The best reader of the footy. Very good user too, picks out Forsyth. Looks to go wide. No, centre of the ground. Why not? Charlton, 1v2. The one takes the mark. Great mark. Play on. Guess who? Robinson goes forward to Stack. Very impressive footy. Robinson paying $1.01 for the David Boyle medal for the best on ground. Has been sensational. Take a good kick from there, but he's going to kick from outside 50. Goes out of the centre square now. 52 metres out, the ball's on its way. Out of bounds, just touched. Cracking kick. Wynn just got it late, out of bounds. Throw it in, the Cats must respond. Shallow throw in, Rucks go at it, bounces. Through the hands, good tackle. Head first into that pack was Henry, not coming out with it. Young Louis. Just having a bit of a nap. Ball's in the air. Got down by Fetties, but a chain of hand passes can't find the handle. Louis Henry. Going to throw it in. Still deep inside the Fetties attacking area. It's been all Fetties. Now they have it again, running into an open goal. What's the afterburners? Bit of a sneaky push by the Boyne. Thought better of it, because it would have been a real aid, would come back to him. One behind only. Important part of the match. Telling everyone to clear out of the defensive 50. The Margets roll up in force. Uh-oh, Dad's here. Only best behaviour now. He's back in some heat. Goes forward. Gets it on the chest of a teammate. Jasper Giles. Left foot kick long down the wing. Coming back. That's a great effort. Not paid for the second time now. Jogger Stever gets it to Rawlings. Goes forward. Leaping high into the air. McNee doesn't come down with the ball. Fetty's players met. Now McNee once again pushes it to himself. There's no one shepherding. That was the cardinal rule. They're both going to kick the goal. Fetty's arrived with numbers. Can they get it clear? Rawlings is there. Back on the second attempt. Without it, Jasper turns it inside. Running in a straight line. Can they soccer it through? They do. Fetty's are now out. Hand pass. 1-2. Gets it on. Might be Fitzgerald inside 50. Who's there? Hammond. Can he find the handle? Doesn't on the second attempt. That's high. Two umpires agree with me. This was our man who kicked the goal, a cracking goal in the second term. Adrian Hardy with the aqua trim on his boots. And this for the lead. First time today, 3-7 on the CSBP scoreboard. Currently Fez the Cats are 4-4-28. From 50, runs around on the man on the marker, then kicks from 45, starts it right and finishes very right. Allowed too much of the breeze on that one. Just have a little bit of the Tyler Keppel having a little bit of a nap on the mark there. Hammond kicks it in, finds Steber, doesn't take it on the second attempt, but he's good enough to pick it up. Hand pass doesn't find the target. That one does. Comes back to Tommy Nichols. Tries to beat 4, and he does. Kick on goal. Running back with the fly to the goal. They need to keep it in if they can, and they do. The Shepherd doesn't make contact. Mitch Henry Jr. now goes over the head of Gregory. Rawlings is there. Can he find the handle? Fitzgerald is going to worry him out of it. Now they're going to pick it up. Rawlings back. Running back into it now. Gregory. He has to find the handle. He's being monstered. Doesn't find the target. Blake Button does brilliantly. Searching hand pass. They're going to find the Boyne. Running onto it. Kenny goes inboard. Does brilliantly. Gets it on the boot. Searching kick into Louis Henry. The bounce eludes him. He's good enough. Around the corner. Goal of the day, Cats! Afgri Machinery. Actually, we'll call it the Blue Diamond Machinery. Goal of the day. Play of the day by Cody McCreary. Beat 2. Gunny Rawlings also did brilliantly. Just never gave up on the contest. Searching hand pass by Button. Finished off with a little bit of candy by Louis Henry Jr. Probably went down with a cramp. They needed that one on the CSP scoreboard. 5-4-34, Fetty's 3-7-25 as we played 8.5 minutes gone, third term. But he's just stiffening up a bit, going a crate across the oval down at York. No clear, tap out. Blake Robinson again is going to get the centre clearance as he's done so often today. Good spoil by Caffel. Front and centre is Allardyce. Comes back to Stack. Good. Mike Nichols goes forward. Big leap forward by Nakansky. He's met solidly. Keyshawn Stack beats two, has a shot on goal. He likes it. That's another contender for the Blue Diamond Machinery goal of the day, setting this game alight. 2 goals in this term to Keyshawn Stack as they bring it back. 5-4 plays 4-7. He is very good. Speaking to Boomer Jones earlier on, the president of the York Footy Club, described as a likely looking type. Don't know, not old. It is. They are just not getting the numbers back at the moment of the Cats when just under. They need to put a harder tag on Blake Robinson, and guess who goes to him? Stinger Griffiths. Waistel's out the back, and now he's going to get it forward to, I think that's Hayden. He comes back to the centre of the ground to Charlton. Does it sit for him? He's met. It's a searching hand pass. It's a good one to Giles. He needs to get clear, and he does to Charlton, but they're in numbers. It's 5 versus 4, and another 2 are lining up. Now that's Tom Nichols. Comes back. Teammate, and they're out on the outer wing. Mark, he's got one free if he can get it over the top, and he does. Great kick. Marked. Now goes inside, and errant, goes to Mitch Henry Jr. He drops it without the ball as the Fetties player missed. Into the back by the Fetties player, missed again. The non-officiating umpire, they've called a 50. From the goal square, Fetties take the lead. Tevin Nichols gets his second for the day. Didn't see what the 50 was for. 5-7 plays 5-4. 11 minutes gone, halfway through the third, and a cracking game of reserves footy in the Avon Football and Netball Association 2024 on the Forest Oval. My name's Ed McNeil, John Douglas, Bailey sitting next to us, tapping the buttons furiously. It is. It's either that or... No, I probably won't go there. I get into trouble when I say shit like that. Luke Button's gone into the ruck. He can't get it clear. Jasper Giles need to pick it up and get it out if he can. Fetties are more desperate. Probably dropped that play on, says the umpire. Austin Giles is on the ground now. The ball comes out. Searching kick as a foot race. 2 young players at it. Fetties are going to get there first. Keeps his feet. Does well. Goes inboard. Clever kick. Goes to Robinson. Robinson now goes to centre. No, Stinger Griffiths is there. Goes, waiting for it to come. He won't waste the ball. Waiting for it to happen. Waits for it to come to him. Forsyth. 1-2. Giles is at the bottom of that. He can't get it up. Oh, umpire just blew the whistles. Cats get to reset. Cats have got no answer for Blake Robbo's dominance at the centre square. Gets it down. I think it's Tommy Nichols. Now go to Fitzgerald. Russell Fitzgerald has a bounce. Gets it inside 50. Nakansky. The big man just parked himself in front of it. He's got some options right. Now he goes that way. That was far too open for far too long. Kick inside by Joel Kolazic. He's had a good first half, rebounding off the half back. Slipped forward and has taken an uncontested mark 35 metres from goal. This will cement a really good term. They've kicked 3 goals in this term so far. Kolazic, ball's on its way. It's through. Joel Kolazic kicks his first for the day, and a really important one. The run is coming from behind by the Feddies players. What can the Cats manufacture? CSB scoreboard 5-4 plays 6-7. They haven't led all day, but they are now, and they have got their tails up. It is. They just at the ball. Just the Cats' targets. They got the pressure and the perceived pressure. Must respond. McNee's gone into the centre. Stinger Griffiths is there. Looking to curb Blake Robinson. Up in the air. Got down by Feddies. Going to get clear by Nichols. No, overrun. Good by Blake Robinson. Well done by Luke Button. Now the ball comes out. They must got to find the handle. 3 versus 1. The Feddies player is going to hold it up. Now he gets it clear. The cavalry arrives. Austin Giles to Stinger. Goes back to Charlton. He's going to get met. Turnover. In the centre of the ground. Tapped it to himself. Oh, lucky to get out of it. Can't concede another one here. Seven goals, wins you most at games of footy in the Avon. McNee was a hand passes there, but he burnt it. Just goes forward to Louis Henry Jr. Ball bounces fortuitously out the back. He's on the boundary line. Sells some candy. Good candy. Now goes to Forsyth. What can he do from the pocket? It's a cracking kick. It's a cracking kick. He's hit the post. Kolazic wasting no time, goes down the centre of the ground. Rawlings puts his boot into it, now sockers it fortuitously. Socking in danger. It's come and go back. Free kick Feddies. Blake Robinson out on the outer wing, puts it out in front of a teammate. Sits for him now, that's Rowan Smith. Goes down the wing, dealt with that, he's kicked, not played, not relayed forward. They're there with numbers, there comes the run. Misses the hand pass, trying to stand up in the tackle. The umpire says, no prior, give it to me. 15 and a half minutes gone. It's third term, 5-5-35. The Cats, Feddies are leading by 8, 6-7 on the CSB scoreboard clock. No clear win on the tap out. Rawlings at the bottom of the pack, not coming out of there. Secondary ball up on the outer wing. Got clear now. Feddies bounces fortuitously to the bean. He dropped that. Play on, says the umpire. Not indeed. Good tackle. Might be the captain, Jack Patterson maybe. Kolazic with a left foot. Jack doesn't have a left foot. Goes to centre half forward, Bushy Taylor. Oh, through his fingers. Don't see that very often. The bottom of the pack. Chow just shoveled out. Cats must respond. Hand pass misses the target. Nakansky's there. Drop that. Play on, says the umpire. It's the Lizard. Goes to centre half forward. McNee versus 2. He must have it at least. Leaves him in his wake. Left foot kick down the centre of the over. Ill directed. Good sticky fingers. Marked by Joel Kolazic. Goes to Blake Robinson. McNee's got to put the skates on. Picking it up is Mason Barr. He's been good. Centre it to Finlayson. They spoil each other. Zeki Allardyce is there. Goes to Barr. It's a good kick on the right. It's around the corner. One behind only. Three minutes to go. Game over for Louis Henry Jr., you suspect. Limping off. Going to the boundary line, one-handed by McCreary. Can't reel it in. Goes out of bounds. Throw it in. Throw it in indeed. No time on. Button in the ruck. He's had a fair old fitch of his jumper. Seen it. Maybe I should be umpiring. Luke Button. Short kick. It's 2v1. Both spoiled it. Cam Saunders is there. He's met solidly by Kolazic. He's had a very, very good game. Throw in right in front of the Feddies bench. They're up and about, the Feddies. Ill-directed kick. They're there in numbers out of the ruck. no prior opportunity. I think I like the old rule, actually. Yeah, you made the decision. It's up to you. No clear. Derek Gregory kicks it into the face. Oh, trying to do a Ronaldo. Blake Robinson there with Hudson Hammond. Mason Barr doing a little bit of a push and shove. Having a bit of a chat to Gunny Rawlings. Just asking how they're going, what they're doing after the game. It's Hotel 190. Getting it clear to force, no, Caffel. Yundi won't break that one. More desperate are the Feddies boys. Rowan Smith in the ruck, gets it down, well done. Now goes to Mason Barr, out of bounds and a full. Free kick's going to come back to Finlayson. Inside the last minute. Need to go long. Goes over the top. Stevens trying to mark with the head to Allardyce. Is there one last chance? Nakansky, big spoil from Nichols. Need to find the boundary line. Out of bounds. Good tackle. 30 seconds to get there. Button has to run the length of the oval. Stingers trying to get there. Keep your eye on Blake Robbo. Umpire high in the air. Button takes it over. Out to back. Tommy Nichols. Left foot kickers to a dangerous spot. Bouncing ball. There is Giles coming back to Taylor. He might ice it. Goes to Nichols. 3/4 time. It was all Feddies on the CSB scoreboard. Feddies lead 6-8-48. Cats a 5-5-35. You're on Filming Footy.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Umpiring. It is for everyone.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
Downtown York, Fetties. Big third quarter, premiership quarter, kicking 3 goals. 2-1 for the Cats. And really putting the cat among the pigeons. There are 4,500 people here at Forest Oval. Not quite that many. Curtis Mackin just comes sauntering past on the. Don't do that on camera, mate. Sauntering past with intent. Looking to get a 5th consecutive best off-field performance tonight will be Curtis. What can the Cats respond with? 5-5 to 6-8. It's all over the shop. Queriting boys warming up on the outer oval. Back in the centre of the ground. Got out by Fetties. Stinger's there into the centre. What can he do? Mitch Henry Jr. cracking in as he always done. Good effort by Fetties. Out. Keyshawn Stack bounces it forward. Mason Barr's there. Caffel gets it. He's immediately met. Hand passes it clear. Big effort required from the coach's son now. He's betting trailed. Hammond is there. Great tackle. Play on. Good decision. Got out now by Saunders. He's immediately met by Barr, taken to the ground, and a sling. They paid it all day. Good call. Cam Saunders. No, Austin Giles. Right foot kick. Stinger. Need to get it forward, and they do. Good, great kick. Met solidly. I think that's Hayden. He's got a big boot. He kicks it into the man on the mark. That could be costly because it's a turnover. Trailing it to the boundary line is Brandon Beasley. It's going to be a throw-in. Matthew Hayden. Forsyth up, gets the ball down, goes to Giles. High. And a sling. It was a high beforehand. $60 from home. Saunders comes out the back, but it's going in that direction. Don't leave him unattended. Cody McCreary. Lonesome Dove. Take a pretty good kick from here. And to start it right and move it left through the goalpost. To say it's important is an understatement. Not a good look for the big ruckman from Fetties who's coming off. Very good in the contact. He's popped his shoulder. Hopefully they can sort that out. That is a cracking kick by Cody McCreary. His second for the day. Cam Clear coming in for the netball. Back to back for the Cunderdin Magpies netball side. Big win, 49-37 over the highly fancied Bells. Some first blood to Cunderdin today. They won all 4 last year. Queriting won the hockey this year. We'll speak to Carol Dahl at some stage through the day, the president. Tapped out the back to Stinger. What can he get it clear? Bends over, met solidly, but the numbers are there. Hacking ball goes to Jasper Boyle. Wait for it to come. Goes to Forsyth. He misses it. Goes back to Giles. High. Wasting no time. Good footy. Left foot kick to forward. Saunders is there. 2 players. Spoil each other. Goes to Hayden. Now to Saunders. Running into an open goal. Can he find the hand? McCreary's there. They spoil each other. Now they get it forward. Foot. Wowee. It was there, but it was only barely there. Another twist of the tail. What time. They're a little static. Finlayson there, Stacks there, it's a hand in the back. Can they find it? Nichols just shoved out the back. Got to be a ball up. We got a special guest.
Special guest.
Special guest Ward. I don't do reserves. Back to see the important part. Falling over an inopportune time was Finlayson. He's copped his shoulder and he's done. And don't like that one. That one sore. Going to the second one down by Cats. Push in the back, play on. Barr gets it around the corner. Nichols for the spoil. Big. Well done by the Feddies player. Nichols there. Can he shake the tackle? Just. Got some work to do with Giles. He's good so far. The Lizard goes to Caffel, goes back to Giles, goes back to Charlton, now goes to Mitch Henry. Jade of hand passes, go down to Hayden. He needs to mark this. Grab. Great footy, composure. Number 25, Austin Smith goes back down the line. Having to stand there. Great grab, not marked. Now trying to claim it is, I think it's Hammond. They've stopped of the Cats. Now Barr gets it. It's a dangerous kick. It's a gripping kick. It's going to bounce in front of the big fella. Stieber needs to get there just in time. Burrows his head. What can he do? He breaks 4 tackles, goes inboard. Back to the big guy, Blake Robinson. Party time. Gets back to a teammate. Gets it on his boot. Taylor's there. Met solidly by Henry. Nothing happening in particular. Don't read that book. I think you're going to need this one. Secondary ball up. Sonny Walters in the house, Ward.
Beautiful full house. That's what we like to hear.
It is.
I'll tell you what, the crowd absolutely sensational. I had to park basically across at the York IGA and walk my way across, mate. Grabbed a sausage roll on the way and look, we're in business now.
We are indeed. Feddies having a shot on goal, and this man, Nichols. Number 60, Tevin Nichols. 2 goals, 1 on the first, 1 in the third. Making sure the camera gets on him, and why not? Just put another breathing space between the Feddies and the Cats. Louis Henry Jr. running out there with no conviction whatsoever. Starts at left, swings it right. That's a ripper. His third. Stretches it out to an 8-point lead. Ward.
Mate, look, been a good game of footy. Looks like I've missed a few bits and pieces out here, but look, well done by Feds, their credit, bringing that lead out.
3 goals in the third term did Feddies, who just monstered the Cats. Just starting to couple of injuries to the Cats. Finlayson's down with a shoulder. Louis Henry Jr.'s back out there. He's only on one leg. That's Liam's older brother. Actually, his old man's out there. Number 19 for the Cats is Liam Henry's old man. And they're both wearing some of Liam's boots. Stinger Griffiths run through, doesn't have that. He was a lot closer. He's been doing it his entire career. Has the veteran, goes out to the big fella, bouncing ball, trying to run through there. Hayden misses the handle. Kolazic might get himself a medal, dealt with after he kicked it. The wheels are falling off. Barr has wisely stops. He's been good. Plenty of advice coming to the umpires. Going to Blake Robinson. He's going to win himself a medal, number 50.
He's been pretty handy today, has he, Blake Robinson?
He has been. The coach's brother. He's the third of 3 boys.
I would say some pretty handy players running around in both these sides out here today. I don't know if they're genuine reserve sides out there, but some pretty good talent in this game.
High fend-off. You can see that one coming back to Tommy Gunn Nichols. 20 minutes straight. We're halfway through the last. Feddies are up by 8 points. Goes to Bar. Too long to ice the game, boys. Keep playing like you were. Right foot kick this time to centre half forward, high in the air. Bushy Taylor, Blake Robinson goes inboard, gets it on the boot to Smith. Floating ball, what can they do? Nakansky's there, can't find the handle. Does in the second attempt, met solidly by the Cats players. Standing up in that will be Nick Taylor. He's had enough, he's had a gutful. I'm going to do it myself.
So Fed's looking to try and put an exclamation mark on this one. Huge spike out there. Going all the way to the boundary line. Will end up staying in. Picked up that time by the number 14. Flicks it back inboard. Nice gang tackle from everyone. Ball bouncing around. Kicked around his body by Beckett. Ball is smothered. People jump on top. We'll have a ball up 30 metres out from Feddy's goal. As you mentioned, Macca, 10 minutes into this last quarter and Fed's leading by 8 points.
Breeze just starting to favour maybe where the Cats are going. Left foot kick around the corner, it's dangerous. Saunders is there, can he find the handle? No. Robinson again, goes to Nichols, high, play on says the umpire. Caffell's there, he's stripped of it. Can they get it clear? No. Just stepping a pressure up again, going to be a ball up. Good place if you're a Feddy supporter.
So right on the 50 metre line there. Players just absolutely everywhere at the moment. Good knockout that time, almost picked up by Smith. Ball comes across and here's that man again in Bar, delivers inside 50. Does it stay in? No, siree, it does not. And it goes out of bounds. And we'll have a kick in about 35 metres out from the Cats goal. The baby Dugite, eh?
Yeah.
So he decides to go long and strong. Players will sit there and fly. Good mark
of the day.
Missed a stack from behind on that one, is it? No.
They played a push out. I'm going to still give him the mark of the day.
No, you definitely got to give him that one there. So will be a free kick.
Hayden.
It's going to come across to Matty Hayden. He looks to try and kick long now. Holds his ground pretty well that time to Saunders. And he's able to follow up and kick around his body. Going to be a leg race. I'll tell you what, the 4 has got wheels. Derek Gregory jumps on top of it. Handballs to absolutely no one. It's going to go to the other team and picked up by McNee. He goes around his body. Well done that time. Picked up by McCreary. Just grubbers one along the ground.
He saw
Good
someone
pick
in
up.
the AFL do that.
He did indeed. Doesn't always work in this level though. And the umpire happy to grab that one again.
A little bit more likely. He's done, Louis Henry Jr. He cannot move. If he was a racehorse, the green screen would be out.
I've seen stranger things happen in footy.
He'll probably kick the winning goal. Whistling through as his old man can't find the handle. Derek Gregory's there. He can't find the handle. Back into trouble. You're holding the ball, mate. Goes. Now they get it. Classic. Hand passes at Clee. Believe it or not, it's Classic again. Now left foot kick selling some candy. And it's good candy. Mitch Henry just comes whistling through. He's going to do it himself. Now Bar picks it up. A great tackle. Umpire says not coming out. Cats must score.
And mate, I reckon they're a chance here. Pressure's been pretty good from them as they've got it forward now. 2 rucks go up. Ball just floats over everyone's head there. Almost picked up that time, but it's not. Goes around to Hammond. He goes an up and under kick inside 50. There's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4 players fly at it. Able to bring that one down. Could have been a holding free kick. Umpire says no. Waves the arms, play on, and Feds look to clear it out now. But only as far as the young fella there in Caffel.
Inside the centre square, goes back to Mitch Henry Jr. from downtown, 55 metres, push and shove. That's why he's out there. That is why he's out there.
Big Louis.
Louis Henry Jr. Liam said he's got the good juju in those boots. He's 5 metres out. Kicks a goal.
And he might have done a hammy at the same time, I reckon, there. He's cramping up something chronic.
Hey, that's 4 for him today. 2 in the second, 1 in the third, and 1 in the fourth. And the 1 in the third was the Blue Diamond Machinery goal of the day. But that was a cracking mark.
So showing every bit of experience that Louis Henry Jr. does have there. And back to
had a kick at Claremont a couple of years ago.
It's not a bad player.
Yeah.
Not a bad player. A couple of Henrys floating around that have made a bit of a mark for themselves over the years.
Especially, yeah, John Douglas pretty happy with that, having an A4 star up on his thing. I reckon He will. John will just pick that out there and put it on the socials during the week. Back in the centre of the ground, Forsyth. Smith has been very good in the ruck and follows it up. Stinger's there. He's not going to die wondering. Hudson Hammond now kicks the ball to centre half forward. Running back is Barr. Everyone else didn't want a bar of it, but he does. Forsyth, it's your turn to shine. You must get to the fall of this one. Fitzgerald is there. Good hand pass goes to the Dukite. Well done. Jasper Giles gets it. Left foot kick to Hayden. Derek Gregory does brilliantly. Shoveling it out the back. Matt Hayden must find the handle. Umpire says, give it to me.
So right in front of the broadcast position, 5 minutes left in this grand final. And we're set up for an absolute classic finish here. Who's got it in them? Margin. Only 2 points at the moment, I reckon, by my maths.
Yeah, I don't think our scoreboard right. Reckon you're missing one. Bailey goes inboard, finds it to the Lizard. Harry Hammond goes forward. Louis Henry Jr. Scoreboard is right. There's 2 points in it.
I'll tell you what, 45 metres out. Wind is starting to go a little bit swirly now.
55 metres out. Goes inboard again. Goes to Louis Henry Jr. Now from 30 metres out, has a shot on goal. He's missed. It's a 1 point ball game. 4 goals, 2.
And they're absolutely up and about now. Keller, they can taste it. And really start to put that pressure on now. Fetty's
goes to Charlton. He's got one on the outside. The Luxton, eyes darting, goes long forward. The Boyne goes high. Hayden's there, brilliantly done by Hardy. Now he runs it clear. Running back with the flight of the ball is Caffel. Sits, taps it back to Nichols. You got to be careful here. Pushing the back. Play on, says the dropping the ball.
Oh.
Wowee!
Keeping it interesting in the grand final, and Nichols decides to play on up and under kick. He wasn't happy with it, and so he shouldn't be. Macca almost got a possession there. There's going to be a free kick to number 50 there in Blakey Robinson, one of Macca's best players today in this grand final.
Him or Classic for the medal, maybe Bar.
So 2.5 minutes left, 1 point in the margin. Fetty's just trying to kick long up the line. Good kick, just going to trickle out of bounds. And we will have a ball in, a throw in I should say, 60 metres around from Fed's goal. 2.5
minutes to go, there's no time on.
What's going to happen here, Macca? What's your gut feel?
I have no idea all day. They just need to manufacture something to the Cats. Pushing it forward, Tom Nichols they go back. If they maintain possession, it'll be all right. They do. Kalazic's been brilliant. Tumble punt forward. Nipansky marks it, goes across to Keyshawn Stack. Coming out is Luxton, brilliant. Comes down to Harrison Hammond.
Could be in trouble.
Ball play on. Zeki Allardyce goes around the corner, bouncing ball. Hits the post.
He would have iced that one there.
Wow, hits the post. There's life yet. 2 points.
So it goes
Jasper Giles gets it. Waste no time. Long left foot kick. Bushy Taylor's there. Comes down. Everyone's forward of the pack. Kalazic goes to ground. They need to get it out. Gregory. He's going to hold that up. I think they've done enough.
Minute and a half, Macca.
Must clear the contest. Smith has been brilliant in the ruck. Goes to Blake Robinson. Goes to the boundary line to Bar. Free kick. It's going to in the ruck. Coming back to Button. Needs to get it forward inside the last minute. Centre half forward. Big kick. It's 2v1. Taps it down. Harrison Hammond. They go inboard. Comes back. Done enough Fetties. They're going to win by 2 points. Don't cock this up from there, boys. Goes across the high. Saunders is there.
Oh!
Brave! Brave, brave, brave. Premiership Grand Final winning stuff. What a guts to stand up in the moment. The green shorters. Bouncing ball going to the boundary line. Can they keep it in? They can. They can't. 24 seconds.
I'll tell you what, Mason Barr, I thought he was dead then.
Yeah.
Mate, he did very, very well, the young fella.
7-7 to 7-9 on the scoreboard. Feddies are going to win themselves a premiership from fourth. Nichols is there, goes through the handle. Taylor's there, he's got one on the outside, does brilliantly, getting it forward. Kalazic, as he's done all day, has been sensational. Just belts it forward. Keyshawn Stacks there's coming out the back. Running onto it is the Feddies player. Game over! Feddies win!
And absolute scenes down here at Forest Oval at the moment. Feddies, as you mentioned, coming from fourth and pinching the flag in a 2-point victory. 7-9-51. Kellerbauer and Tamarin Cats 7-7-49. An absolute classic. And I'll tell you what, if the Quirinian Cunderdin Grand Final is going to be anything like that, we're up for an absolute sensational day out here today.
It is 4 goals kicked in the third term, 2 of them by Keyshawn Stack. One by Joel Kalazic, which was a real turning point in the game. He was just running off half back and just snuck forward and got a goal at a really important time. I reckon Matt might have been the one that put them in front. Adrian Hardy kicked a goal just after half time, and 3 goals to Tevin Nichols, the big full centre half forward. One the first, one the third, and one in the fourth. Louis Henry Jr. on one leg kicked 4 goals for the Cats. The boy-in, Cody McCreary, kick king. 2 goals for the Cats, and Stinger Griffiths in his, God knows how many games, he'll be close to 400 now. Kicked a goal in the first term to get it all underway. A grand final of the ages, and that's what we like to see. Both clubs showing their respect to each other, getting in there. A classic game of football, everything that it deserved. Well done to both sides. Congratulations to Feddies. Hey, we better take a break. We come back, we'll have all the presentations. Here right, Filming Footy.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Umpiring. It is for everyone.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally.
Red and the blue rings out widely in the background. Kane Robinson, what a cracking grand final.
Cracking grand final, mate. To win by 2 points was just finish fourth for the year and finally get a team starting to come together, mate. It's been good. It's been a hell of a ride the last 5 weeks.
And the commentary's picked our best man on the ground. Can you guess who it might be, you reckon?
Oh, I reckon my brother might have gone close. Might have had 50, I suppose.
Yeah, he had a fair few. Congratulations, mate. Been a few hard roads for the Fetties Footy Club, but you stuck fat.
Yeah, we had injuries all year, mate, so it was just hard to get teams together for the Rezzies. Pretty sure I played short on the bench 10 times during the year. And that's it. They said Rezzies coaching's hard, and they're not wrong, mate. It's a hard job.
Hey, Hotel 190 tonight. Who's our best off-field performer tonight, you reckon?
Oh, Mick Bullen, we're pushing right up there. Mick Bullen, yeah, and then Daylight second, I reckon. Daylight second.
Congratulations, Sugar. Go and join your team. A great effort.
Thanks, Macca. Thanks, guys.
Okay, if we can have both teams. Number 40, Rowan Smith. Number 43, Joel Kalazic. .45, Samuel Edwards. 49, Tommy Nichols. 50, Blake Robinson. 52, Russell Fitzgerald. 54, Brandon Beasley. 55, Frank Beckett. 56, Adrian Hardy. 57, Mason Barr. 58, Ethan Butis. Number 60, Tevin Nichols. Not least, Jack. And coach Kane Robinson.
Thank you. First of all, just like to thank the AFA for putting on another wonderful year. It's all hard work and pretty rewarding to do that. Second of all, commiserations to Calabar and Tamman Football Club. A cracking game. You guys have been the benchmark all year, and you're going to be there again next year. So just keep going at it. Our guys, look, we've been struggling all year with injuries and stuff, and to get a team together come finals time and just keep that momentum going, the rewards paid off. So we've trained hard the last 6 weeks, and you guys deserve it. So yeah, thanks. We'll enjoy tonight, and yeah, give the 190 a shake. And yeah, over to Pato. Thank the association again.
Yeah, straight away, thanks to Tamman. Sugar's right, you're the benchmark all year. Yeah, no, cracking game, something the spectators want to see. Thanks to the crowd, association, coming out to support us. It's awesome to see. And well done, Freddies. I know we're grinding pretty hard the last few years, and yeah, this is reward. So let's go to 190 and rip it up. Woo!
Well done, Freddies. 2024 Reserves Premiers. Put your hands together.
Hey, well done.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Grand final day in York. We found some very special guests to talk to. Andrew Young, the director of the Perth Footy Club. Welcome back to the Avon, mate.
Thanks very much, Ian. Great to be here. Great crowd in, isn't it? Fantastic weather.
It is playing in grand final, something used to you. Had a bit of a kick back in the day, didn't you, Ging?
Yes, mate, I did.
We'll get to your footy story in a while. The Perth Footy Club, great to have their presence here. We had one, Barry was here earlier on during in our Colts game.
Brian Cook, who's state player, captain of Perth Football Club of the last premiership, which was quite a while ago. So Brian's taken off to head home, but yeah, great to be here. just both directors here today just to represent the club.
Yep, cracking game of 42 points in a reserve grand final. I reckon you won a game in a reserves grand final a long time ago.
Mate, we did, yes. At Perth we won reserves grand final back in 1990, I think it was, yes. I was, unfortunately, didn't, 2 minutes to go, got knocked out, so it wasn't particularly a one in top of memory.
Tell me about Perth Footy Club. We've been struggling for a while. Barra's down there in charge, and what can we look forward to with the Mighty Demons?
Well, it's been really interesting over the last couple of weeks. People probably are aware that we've had significant changes at the club. You know, we had Peter German head back to Victoria, and
Jeez, we nearly copped a Falcon then.
and now we've picked up a very talented, very highly credentialed Mark Stone to take over in the coaching role. And
formerly the Eagles.
Yeah, and with Brisbane, of course, an assistant with Brisbane when they went, within a kick of a grand final win. So fantastic acquisition for us as a new coach.
Yep. And a new general manager of footy.
Correct. So Brad Dodd, as everybody knows, Doddy doesn't need a lot of description or explanation about who he is, but he's a great acquisition. He built that East Fremantle team up to a premiership, last year, and we're really looking forward to him joining the club and leading us in terms of transition.
Yeah, excellent, Andrew. We'll get back to your history with the Avon Footy Association. I reckon you've won a medal up here and you're a fantastic player for the mighty Redbacks. We're going back a while.
Yeah, that was a while ago too, mate. On 92, I think it was.
Yeah, win a premiership?
Yes.
Who was coaching?
Stitch Thompson.
Yeah, he was always an outside player, I found. Yes, a bit of just getting that cheap handballs out the back.
No, I think that was me, mate. That was certainly me. He was the one giving them out to me and managed to maybe get me a little award on the day.
I think you might have got a best on ground. We've got to get league underway. Fantastic to see the Perth Footy Club out and about, Andrew, and great to have you back in the Avon Footy Association now, and look forward to seeing your smiling face as we progress forward in the next couple of years.
Great, Ian. Thanks very much and have a great day, everybody. Enjoy it.
Welcome everybody to the 2024 AFNA League Grand Final. Congratulations to Cunderdin and Querrading for both making it this far. May the best team win, and can we all be upstanding for the national anthem?
Australians, all let us rejoice, for we are warm and free. With golden soil and wealth of toil, our home is girt by sea. Our land abounds in nature's gifts of beauty rich and rare. In history's page, let every stage advance Australia fair. In joyful strains, then let us sing, advance Australia fair.
All the best, boys. Good luck.
And welcome out to the Avon Football League Grand Final. Out here in sunny York, conditions absolutely perfect out here today. My name is Ward Harris. I'm going to be joined in commentary by Ian McNeil, who's still running around madly, a life member of the Avon Football League. And look, it's almost Macca's Day out here today. Just called an absolutely beautiful grand final in the reserves, and it was Fetties coming out 2-point winners over Kellerberrin Tammin. So look, congratulations to the Fetties team coming from fourth and winning the grand final there today. As we said, set up for an absolute crack here today. The last 4 years, these two teams in Querrading and Cunderdin have played in the grand final, and I'll tell you what, Cunderdin going for 4 on the trot. They played in a qualifying final with Cunderdin coming out 46-point winners and coming straight through to the grand final. Querrading up and finishing on top of the ladder. They'll be looking for a bit of redemption and getting ready to rock and roll. Ian McNeil, mate, this is going to be a cracker of a game.
Yeah, it's I don't think it gets much better for a reserves grand final, just 2 points.
Belter.
But yeah, I suppose we're going to eventually have to pick a winner, you and I have no idea. It's Cunderdin had a really good start. They've got some absolute superstars. Caden Fulgrave's been putting a body of work over the last few years, representing state, winning medals down at Country Week. Matt Rogers is here, is one of fairest and best. The big salmon gums will be out there. We're in number 18. How'd you like to man up on him at full forward? Big Toddy's been a perennial goal kicking award, but we got Freddie Clutterbuck, who's kicked the Elite Association leading goal kicker.
58 goals.
But a really highly decorated player over a long time at waffle and amateur level, and he's been out here for the last 4 years, and he's just nearly unstoppable when he gets on song.
Yeah, look, absolutely. It's going to be a beautiful game out here today. Querrading going to the right of screen. The Magpies in Cunderdin going to the left. Nice lockdown that time by Querrading. The pick up this time by Rushforth, the medal winner in the competition. Good start there, good pressure. And they'll look to try and mop up this time through Maxie Smith. Couldn't quite pick it up. Good follow-up that time by Reece Holdman, the vice-captain. Tries to put the pressure on the outer side. They get a kick back inboard, can't quite make it work. And Blakey Johnson picks it up. Footy is red hot to start with. Goes across, and Rogers was the target there. Doesn't quite get to him. Goes across to Matty Rogers. He goes on that long left foot there. And I'll tell you what, that is a good kick. Going to go
great
inside
tackle.
50. Good tackle on Regan Hill. And they do very, very well there. Nice work by Paletti. And we'll have a ball up 30 metres out.
Having some very special guests in the commentary truck today. There comes no bigger figure. That's not way to introduce someone who's just that's shocking. Carol Doyle, the president of the Avon Football, and never. I'm just going to punch myself in the face. Welcome, Carol. You'll be very excited about the crowd and the game so far today.
Thanks, Macca. Absolutely. Fantastic to see the number of cars and spectators around the Oval.
Had a great junior game earlier on. East Avon, 3 goals 10, went down to Avon 7-7. Hamish Wood from 2J was the best for Avon, and Ant Hippersley was the best for East Avon, but Liam Askew were the best on ground. Fantastic that still continues. We're the best young talent in the Avon.
Absolutely, it's so good to showcase the young Year 7 and under kids, boys and girls, getting out there and showing us all how to play the game of football.
Your netball competition is going from strength to strength and really be embraced by all the clubs this year, or for a while now, hasn't it, Carol?
Yep, all seven teams had very, very exceptional netball teams in, and on the day it was anybody could have won the game, but Cunderton were just too strong over Querting in today's grand final.
Geez, they came good at the right time, didn't they?
Yep.
Are we allowed to call on the Maggots? No, we probably won't then.
I think Let's go with the Maggies. Just with Kimmy Burton down there in the GA position, she's just very dominant, and
she's done a fantastic job being your coordinator as well.
Yep, she's just with ease, and just nothing's ever an issue, and we're very lucky to have her take on that position for us.
You don't talk about the Avon hockey at all, do you, Carol?
Would I like to?
Yeah. Came from the Clouds, and Querting have won that one as well. That was pretty special because there was a few mother-daughters playing in that one.
Yeah, very. I'm one of the mother-daughter duos. Very, very fortunate to still be actually playing hockey myself, but to actually get to do it with my daughter.
So is it true that you had to charter a jet to come back to make it to the grand final?
I did. I flew in from Croatia at 6 o'clock Friday night, and made it to the grand final, and my daughter got the goal, so thank God I brought her back with me to get the win.
How you going out there, Ward? You're a bit of histrionics. You're not too happy with some of the calls early?
Oh, look, some interesting calls there. And Will Michelle, I'll tell you what, he wasn't happy with that. A bit of feedback there to Maxie Vining there as well.
Carol, you don't do this by yourself, which is great. Kimmy has done a fantastic job looking after the netball, but your directors and Ali Turnbull do a fantastic job.
When I took on the job at the end of last year, I knew that I had a very good team beside me, not behind me. They're beside me, and I couldn't do it without them. We like to have some robust discussions, and that's always good for everybody who loves the football and the netball in this league.
Can't do it without your volunteers, but also the sponsors, ELS Mechanical, just coming on board, and they have been fantastic.
All of our sponsors are very much appreciated, and ELS has come on this year as our major sponsor, and we thank them very, very much. But every sponsor is very much.
We have Dunnings, Boakman Machinery, Dyson Jones, Wool. Thanks for Petey Howie and the team Afgri. They're also looking after our commentary truck, so thank you for what you do. Demeter Grains. Is that how we're going to pronounce that one, or it just changes every time? Darren West, the Honourable MLC. Thanks to the Knight family at Avon Valley Toyota. RSM, you've heard of RSM, have you, Carol?
Been there for about 24 years.
Thought you might have been. CSBP, Northern Hotel and Moylan Silos have been sponsors of the AFA Jumpers for a long time, haven't they?
They have, yes. Yep.
Connect Real Estate, HHG Legal Group. Why do we need our own lawyers? What have you blokes been getting up to?
Well, they just said, yes, please, we want to come on board. So we're like, absolutely.
Mia Davies, the MLA, Liquor Barons, Northern Glass, Phoenix Sheds, thanks to Ryan Patterson. And Pedersen Park, the Valleys, the Simpson family. They just got a whole heap of livestock that they need to be selling. And West Coast wool and livestock. Can't do it without them.
Absolutely not. And every single one of them has got around, and you can just about see all of them here today. And very much appreciated.
Carol Doll, you've got a lot more to do than talking nonsense to a couple of commentators. Congratulations on what you have done so far, and we'll look forward to catching up with you at the end of the game.
Excellent, thanks guys, and I look forward to watching the call back at a later time.
It will be an absolute ripper, I reckon.
Thank you, always entertaining.
Good on you, thank you so much. Running into an open goal now, Rushforth hits the uprights. But it is the first score on the board in the Avon Football and Netball Association Grand Final. And first score on the board to Querting.
Had a big year, Ben Rushforth. The medal count, what have we got?
And I think might be a free kick off the ball here. A bit of feeling in this game, nice and early, which I'll tell you what we love to see. What's the umpire picked out here?
Nothing to see here, says umpire Marquez. That'd be nice to the Marquette boys today. Their mum and dad's watching over there.
Oh, that's good. Family tradition, that's what we like to see.
I told them they better have some earmuffs on, they may not like it. Kicking in. It's been an open, free-flowing game so far.
Yeah, look, really good game so far. The pressure from both sides actually been pretty good as well, and look, the ball use not too bad as well. So, look, set up for an absolute cracker of a game. Look, just we're nice and rushed at the beginning. We didn't get an opportunity to go through tips and all that kind of stuff. But look, Macca, I know you know this association reasonably well. Who are you leaning towards going into this game?
Oh, it's always tough when the West Australian puts you as unbackable favourites to win a premiership 2 months out at the start of the year, and they did that. Oh, Todd Rogers. And Matt just shepherded it through for his brother. That's a contender for the Blue Diamond Machine goal of the day. What an absolute cracker from Matty Rogers.
What a weapon there, and it just kept going and going and going. Matty Rogers, he's kicked it for about 60, I reckon. And good start there for the Cundy Magpies. And as you said, look, probably favourites going into this game.
It is. Oh, I'm going to go for Queriting. Why not?
Good, I like it.
I'll go for Queriting.
I like it.
Contractually obliged. Tommy Lee's done a fantastic job looking after the association side for the last couple of years. He won last year, which is the winning an A-section premiership at Country Week is extraordinarily difficult. He did that, but and backed it up and came a runner-up this year, so it was a sensational effort. Hey, we've got some more special guests coming in. Jack Richards, the brand new president of the Queriting Bulls Football Club. He might be a little bit sooky after that goal, but Jack Richards, welcome, mate. It's been a cracking year for you boys.
Yeah, good day, Macca. Classic clashes, good day, and everyone watching online. A good day for footy. It's been an enjoyable year. They go quick, hopefully early days, but hopefully today continues to be an enjoyable year for us.
Not the result we wanted in the netball. They've been dominant all season, but grand final, the bloody Cunderton, 49-37, just got over the top.
Yeah, unfortunately, not the result I or Queriting wanted, but Cunderton have been a strong side in netball for a while, so credit to them. But unfortunately, someone has to win, someone has to lose, and it wasn't us today. So
you've got two sides in a grand final. The girls have won the hockey, but some big news, mate. Speaking to your lovely wife a couple of weeks ago, not here today. So what's going on?
Yeah, it's been you
got a bit on, haven't you?
A big couple of weeks. Obviously, finals time is exciting, but throw in there a baby that is due next Monday. So very exciting. But hopefully it holds out today and maybe tomorrow or Tuesday. But footy first, and then hopefully baby next.
Holly has been the fairest and best netballer for a couple of years, and got a note from the doctor. Didn't have to suit up this year, but just about ready to have their first child. So all the best for that. A lot of volunteers to make your footy club work, mate. You've been strong for a long time.
Yeah, I'll probably bang on about it a lot. Every time we have a home game, our volunteers are the heart of our club. Obviously without them, and there's more volunteers running around today, without our volunteers, our club just wouldn't be here. And I want to make special note of our very generous sponsors, being Sullivan Logistics, Elders Queriting, DDH1 Drilling.
Who were they?
Actually,
and what do they do?
My brother-in-law. So the condition was he marries into the family. He has to sponsor the footy club.
That's part of the dowry, was it?
Yeah. So he's 1 year in. So a lifetime of sponsorship coming. So thank you, Pete. DDH1 Drilling, Merton Motors, Viterra, Hosco, AgriSource Agencies, Queriting, West Coast Wool and Livestock, Queriting Sea Cleaners, Macintosh and Son. Queriting Earth Moving.
Geez, they've been around for a while, haven't they?
They're a stalwart of Queriting and the Queriting Footy Club. Spearwood Wool, Queriting Tyre and Battery Supplies, Green Hills Inn.
What's going on with the Green Hills Inn? We thought we'd be heading home by that way, but it might be a bit lonely out there, is it?
I have heard a rumour that they are shut and they're possibly changing hands, so exciting news for them. But
hopefully pay their sponsorship bill.
Yeah, I'll have to hit them up, make sure they pay that before they shut their doors. But win, lose or draw, unfortunately we may have to bypass Green Hills. I'll continue on our sponsors, Ozplough, Queriting Club, Hutton and Northey Sales, RSM and Northern Glass. So again, very, very generous of our sponsors, and we thank them a lot. Yes, thank you.
What's going on, Jack? You've got Tom Lee, who has been sensational for the Avon Footy Association, winning association Country Week. Ben Rushforth, 2 in a row, fairest and best. Last 3 of the last 4 grand finals haven't got the chocolates. There's no pressure, mate, is there?
Yeah. Oh, look, of course there's expectation, but we've Gruding's been down the bottom of the ladder for a long time, so it does feel nice to be up the top, although the cabinet is bare at the moment. But we keep doing the right things, keep putting ourselves in a good position, and we'll back ourselves in to hopefully get it today or at some time. So yeah.
Jack Richards, President. Ooh. Ow! 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 Ow!
Alex Linto in a bad way after that one, I reckon.
Bad way. Jack Richards, thank you. Congratulations on whatever you've done, and best of luck for the rest of this day, as you didn't quite get on the board. Congratulations on what you've done, and best of luck for your team for the rest of the day. And shout out to Holly.
Thanks, Macca. Thanks, Classic Clutches, and go Quirting. Thanks, guys.
Good on you, mate. Cheers. So missed opportunity there for Jake Stacey, and I'll tell you what, Alex Linto, I'll tell you what, if he's not having a few beers tonight, he's going to be in another world anyway after that one. That was a fair hit. So Rogers brings the broadside side of the ground, goes to the captain there in Cassini and finds Caden Fulgrave. So Fully will sit there and just chip it up inside 50. Nice lead at the footy. I'll tell you what, great pick up below his necks. Ball's turned over. Good handball backwards there. There's the big fella in Toddy Rogers. Snaps around his body, finds the goalkeeper, and they'll look to try and come back from defence there is Joshy Marshall.
Found a bigger boy as he kicked it forward. Kicks it to the centre wing, gets it into teammate of Hadlow. Hadlow on the outer wing, not quite sure he meant to kick it there. Lockie Gelmy gets it, goes short still, gets it into the hands of Freddie Clutterbuck. That's a commentator's curtain nightmare, isn't it?
Freddie Clutterbuck.
It's going to happen. I just know it's going to happen.
Dory Bailey's got the beat button ready to go, mate.
Turnover. Cundon have got it now. They're running it out through Regan Hill. Selsom Candy goes inboard, unattended in the centre of the ground is Tyson O'Driscoll. Oh, he stopped, didn't see the man snuck up behind him. Dare I say it, like a librarian, goes back towards Nearly. Is that Linto? He's recovered. Goes out of bounds to the Igloo on the outer side. Geez, they've come prepared, haven't they?
Mate, that is absolutely sensational. Imagine rocking one of those down the beach. I tell you what, it'd be a good one to set up, but an absolute nightmare to take home.
Yeah, no, you just set fire to it and leave it there, wouldn't you? Ball thrown on the outer side. Ball comes down, querying there in numbers. Selsom Candy goes back, having to sit and wait for it. Fulgrave, I reckon it might have been. Comes, runs inside the paint of 50. Shot from 50 metres out. The Salmon Gum! Shepherds it through for a goal. That's a contender. Kobe Fulgrave, what a kick.
And I'll tell you what, the way that held up into the breeze there, I thought there is no way that is going through. And the big fella on the goal line there, try to add in some theatrics as well for us. But look, a second goal on the board for Cundon, now leading this game by 10 points. And about halfway stage through this first quarter, about 15 gone, in fact.
Toddy Rogers, the Salmon Gum, sitting there, might have finally found someone who's bigger than him. And there'll be a tsunami alert if they both hit the ground at the same time.
Some serious units. I reckon they'd have 250 kilos between them, I reckon, just quietly.
I just have a look in the budget. No, we don't put that there anymore. Rushforth, throw, great tackle. It's coming back to Cade Smith. Goes back, kicks it inside, a little bit of a drive-by, gets it on the chest of Linto. Left foot kick back in the direction of Lee. Bouncing ball goes out of bounds. Massive crowd. Enormous crowd here today.
Mate, absolutely sensational. I drove into town. I thought, I haven't been to Forest Oval for a while. Where is it? And I tell you what, it's the place where everyone in town is today. Absolutely sensational. Good to see a massive following from all the local towns come in, and look, York putting on an absolute show as Matty Rogers tries to jump on top of the ball. Good follow-up work there from the Queriting defence, just trying to hold it up there. Well done by Marshall, just to try and farm that one out. And a nice clearing kick this time. An up and under kick. It's going to land. Goes between absolutely everyone. The handball's backwards now. And here comes Queriting on the outside. Looking to get the runners there. And it's going to go back to Rushworth. Overcooks that one. Good tackle pressure there from behind. Umpire waves his arms. Lets it go. And the Magpies will look to try and clean up now through Smith. So
Cade Smith goes to the outer wing. But it's all Queriting. Running in there is Pereira. Gets it clear. Now can they? Great tackle from behind, but I reckon it's a Fulgrave. Affected the kick. It's going to be thrown in. That's Caden Fulgrave. Just mowed him down. He's going to be thrown in on the outer wing.
So big throw in by the umpires here. The two rucks will sit there and go. Knocked forward at that time by the Querending ruck in Gelmy. It's going to be picked up that time by Fullgrave. He's sitting there taken afterwards. Goes and finds his brother just strolling through the middle of the ground. Goes one bounce, long kick deep inside 50. Rogers to the target. Marshall
Well
just
done.
comes out there. Picks it up, does the big fella. And pinpoint pass finds it Mitchell. He's a runner and he'll like this open space now. Decides not to take a bounce but just goes the long kick just for space. I'll tell you what, not a great kick. And LaFontaine will pick it up in defence now. He goes back the other way trying to find Fullgrave. It skips past him, goes
clever.
across there to O'Driscoll. Goes back to Fullgrave and he finds his brother once again. It's a Fullgrave show out here at Forest Oval. Tell you what, great kick inside 50. Jordan Lee all by himself. And that was a pinpoint pass by Fullgrave.
It was an absolute cracker. It was just a nothing kick by Querending, and the turnover, length of the ground, and the skills on show today have been fantastic.
So Jordan Lee's going to kick from, tell you what, probably about 45 metres.
Cam clear, work is done. Mike dropped, done the netball by himself. Just high-fiving the crowd as he leaves the commentary truck. Thanks for your work this year. That's a good mark. It's a great grab. Chris Scafidi goes to the pocket. It's a teammate. Pereira might be. Goes to Ethan Brown, I reckon. Still inside the defensive 50 now, called to go. Short kick, he shows a fair bit of the ball, but it's a good mark to Lockie Davies. Davies now. Pereira maybe, goes in boards, chopped off. Great effort, Cade Smith. Turnover. The run comes from behind, and it's Kobe forward. Where's his brother? They have to wax. It's Mama Dada here today. Well, mainly because his dad gives his coaching, puts it out in front of his teammate Tyson O'Driscoll. Out of bounds.
Probably handy having your dad as the coach. At least you know he's going to turn up.
Well, the feedback would be fairly honest, but I reckon.
Oh, you don't mind it, do
lucky
you,
mum's
mate?
here. She'll be on the side. Give you
Yeah,
a
that's
hug.
right.
And the old man Ted strips off you.
You got to have good cop, bad cop, don't you, sometimes? As the umpire throws in, shallow throw, knocked down by Vining. And here they come out of defence now, this time through Mitchell. That's a better kick by Mitchell. Just over the reaching player, and Macca almost another touch there. And Jake Stacey couldn't quite grab it as it went out of bounds. So about as good a position as you can get for us to view this game at the moment.
Bulldog Simpson down in front of us, trying to get his name on the Be Famous around Country WA. Former president of the Country Footy WA and done a lot of work up at the Goldfields, and a premiership coach here as well. 3 bounces, 4 bounces, sells some candy, cross the paint of 50. It's a mongrel looking kick in direction of Todd Rogers. This is like watching two super tankers just trying to avoid each other. And I reckon the crowd, as the big salmon gum started careering down from a little bit of poo.
They would have tightened up a little bit, wouldn't it?
A little bit of poo might have come out.
And look, we've got pretty good match up the other end of the ground. LaFontaine against Tommy Lee as well. A couple of really good forward and back one combination for as Fullgrave goes through that stoppage, snaps around the body. And more goalkeeping there by Mitchell, and he'll look to try and clear out there to the number 6 in Ethan Brown. So Brown chips up, tries to knock him around the ears that time to Kyle Beard, but a good mark there. He'll come back inboard and finds Connor Klemke. Decides to take a bounce and a stroll through the middle of Forest Oval, goes over the top to the number 34 in Klemke. They'll go inside 50 here through the number 2 in Andrew Walker. Not a great kick, but Tommy Lee can't quite bend down to pick that one up. A good work there by LaFontaine.
Oh, he dropped that.
Good tackle there by Lee, holding the ball. And Tommy Lee will get the first opportunity for a set shot on goal for Querending. And I'll tell you what, they need this one 20 minutes into the first quarter.
Tommy Lee, just a little bit ginger as he got up. Destroyed his ankle over in the state game in South Australia. And he's been struggling to get back. Fantastic to see him out there. Just sucking in the big ones is the big man. On the boundary for a left foot kick. He likes it off the boot. That's a contender for the Blue Diamond Machinery goal of the day. And the Bulls are on the board.
Oh, indeed. Really good goal there by Tommy Lee, obviously the coach of the Querending side. Runs around in a forward line as well. He's kicked a lazy 24 for the year. and always a dominant player for the Queriting side. And look, one player we haven't seen a lot of so far, Freddie Clutterbuck, been pretty well held at the moment. I like the matchup of Blake Johnson on him. Always a pretty handy player. He can play tall, he can play small, but normally ends up with the most damaging forward there for the opposition side.
He was down the West Coast Eagles reserve side, wasn't he, Blake?
Yeah, he had a bit of a go there, played at Perth as well. And I'll tell you what, I reckon a couple of years ago when I saw a gameplay, we ended up actually having him as best on the ground in the grand final as well. So, look, always a pretty handy player for the Cunderdin side as the umpire brings it back to the middle. Ball not going anywhere.
Oh, saw something I didn't. Jake Stacey gets the free kick. Pereira, I reckon, forward. Andrew Walker high, free kick. They're paying him early.
He was trying to get the 50 there, wasn't he? But the breeze just stopped the ball. And Walker just sets it up to try and use the breeze. Tom Leal flied it, almost goes over 3 cars. And it's going to be a free kick once again to Cunderdin.
Not the best kick forward for LaFontaine. Goes and finds Kane Corsini. Oh, awkward kick. Is it good enough? No. Great spoil by the Queriting player in Pereira. Left foot kick. Shot from goal from 45. They called it early, did Tom Lee. That's a contender for the Blue Diamond Machinery goal of the day. And all of a sudden, the Bulls are in front. 2-2. 14 plays 2 straight 12 as we go. 23 minutes gone first term.
And Kane Corsini, probably not what you'd normally expect out of the captain, unfortunately. Tried to go a bit of a risky kick there, didn't quite work out, and Pereira just stepped inside, made him pay. And as you mentioned, Bulls in front by 2 points here. Absolutely sensational conditions out here in York. We've had some cracking games of footy. 2 points the margin in this, 2 points in the reserves grand final, with the local team in Feds coming out on top.
Don't normally read out the messages that come to my phone, but good calling. Glad Ward finally showed up. Otherwise I would have lost my voice. Thanks to that anonymous listener. Matt Rogers, left foot kick, spears at goal, straight away, returns fire. Matt Rogers, 2 cracking shots on goal, 3 goals straight. On the scoreboard. Better find a name for that scoreboard too, and I've packed up all my stuff.
I'd go the Sportal score, but I'm happy with that one.
Sportal scoreboard.
Yeah.
I'll just find who it's supposed to be, and you just keep talking.
So quick goal there by the Cunderdin side, bringing that margin back to 4 points. Well, 4 points in the lead for Cunderdin, and look, great work out of the middle. Matt Rogers, right place, right time, and just using that powerful left foot in there. Bit of feeling in the middle at the moment. Blair Smith and Benny Rushworth going at it at the moment. And look, Rushworth so far been very well held. Walker in there trying to put the block on there as well, and does well as Rushworth able to get that one out. Nice tackle that time from the number 5 in Blair Smith. Good pressure there, and Smith tries to jump on top of that one. Ball not going anywhere. Walker in there. He's tackled. That's actually the captain there in Shawnee Hayes. And the umpire says, I will have it again. Umpire Margetts. Nice knockdown that time by Vining. And they'll look to try and go forward this time through the number 2 in Walker. He kicks out to the advantage of Freddie Clutterbuck. As we said, haven't seen a lot of him. Well done by Johnson. Just going the toe poke, and another sneaky toe poke, but picked up by Walker. And here they go inside 50. Could have rushed it, decided not to. Plenty of plays ahead, and he's waiting for the leading player there of Tommy Lee. Almost a good mark taken. LaFontaine just tears it out of his hands. Keeps running now, and well done by the big fella coming out of defence there. Umpire's paid a free kick down the ground, has he? No,
quarter time.
That's in fact quarter time.
On the Phoenix Sheds scoreboard. It's a cracking game of footy. We'll go by our scoreboard because Bailey's never wrong. Cunderdin lead, 3 goals straight. Queriting at 2 goals too. You're on Filming Footy.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people. They're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Umpiring. It is for everyone.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
Avon Football and Netball Association Grand Final 2024 live from the Forest Oval in York. My name's Ian McNeil. We've got Ward Harris, we've got Bailey, we've got John Douglas. Cameron's left the building. It's a cracking game of football on the Moylan Silos scoreboard. 3 goals straight to Cunderton, 2-2-14 Queriting. 2 goals to Matt Rogers in the first, 1 goal to Kobe Forward, all contenders for the goal of the day. And singles to Lucas Pereira and Tom Lee. Ward Harris, who's the best players?
Oh, look, a pretty even contest so far. Obviously 4 points the margin. We'll go to the leading side there in Cunderton. And look, the full grade boys started very, very strong so far. But I've liked the work of young Cade Smith. He's been pretty handy, as is Blair Smith, and he appears to be doing a bit of a tagging job on the medalist there in Betty Rushworth. And Kane LaFontaine and Blakey Johnson in the back line, as well as Will Michelle. Queriting were probably more even contributors across the board at the moment, but Lucas Pereira, the big fella down back in Joshy Marshall, had pretty strong starts there, as well as
just doing their bit for your community. Hutton and Northey. Oh, Clutterbuck lays an egg there. And going deliberate, not going to pay it. Snooky, go DKT.
Yeah, DKTs and Elders Farmways, the two ag supply shops, along with the Cunderdin Co-op.
Yeah, Coops has done a lot of support. I think he's not in there anymore, but he's down on the bench. He's been a long-time supporter of the Cunderdin Footy Club.
Yeah, actually, Coops needs a special mention. He's one of those guys that does a lot of things behind the scenes, and he's also the club treasurer. But he things just appear and happen when Coops has got hold of it. Yep. Lenny Trelawn's come along, started a new oh look, there's a bit going on there too.
I reckon he almost went into a bloody suplex there. That was absolutely sensational.
He's not going to enjoy the vision of that later on. There might be a skull for whatever happened just then. Oh wow, a big spike from the Cunderdin.
LaFontaine, I reckon.
Yep.
He's been a superstar for the last 4 years. There's the big man. Fuller brother, what's the news? What's he done? Your new sponsor?
He's started up a business in town. Does a bit of everything. Ag, can weld and fabricate. So he's come on board. That's Lenny Trelawn, along with Wheat Belt Motors. They've been there for years and years since you and I were playing Macca. Thompson Signs, Andrew, AF Irving and Co, local spraying contractor.
Geez, that's taken off, hasn't it? He's doing a great job.
Yeah, created a hell of a business actually. Long time supporters of the club as Darmody's Bus Services.
Never heard of him.
Yeah, never heard of him. Yeah, never been on their bus, have you? Along with Craig Bugie and Eddie Eaton, and Vitera, obviously the grain purchasing company, and Countrywide Insurance as well needs a plug as well.
Yeah, got taking a shot on goal. As a game of footy, this is getting interesting. That's a cracking shot on goal.
Benny Rushforth again with that one.
That just made him angry, Snooky.
Just got a bit loose, hasn't he?
And I'll tell you what, the feeling out there, it's going absolutely ballistic, and the umpires doing their best to try and keep it under control. I reckon Querryding probably had the last 4 or 5 free kicks there. So the Cundy boys are starting to get a little bit undisciplined at the moment, and a little bit of feeling out there as well.
Moreland Solo scoreboard 4-2 now to Querryding Cunderdin, 3 straight. A great start. Jeff Snooks joining us, the president. What happens the rest of the day? What do you got coming up? When's our medal count?
Our medal count will be this Saturday night. So as that takes to the 21st, along with the dinner, we're combining it and having one all in. And obviously we had the association medal count 2 Fridays ago.
Sensational night. The Cunderdin community excelled there. It was the count wasn't close, but the facility you got there is first class.
Yeah, it is. It was a ripper night actually. Larice Wilson in the kitchen and all her band did a fantastic job, put on a hell of a spread.
They certainly did. Jeff Snooks joining us. He's got more presidential things to do. Thanks for joining us on Classic Clashes. Best of luck for this game, for the rest of this game. And making sure you look after all your charges on Man Monday, mate.
Yeah, that's it. Good on you, Macca. Thanks for
that.
Good
on you, mate. Cheers.
Just stepped up a little bit out there, Ward.
Oh, look, it has indeed, mate. And look, Querryding probably finding themselves first of the footy at the moment. And I'll tell you what, it's been this man in Kane Mitchell and also Benny Rushforth as well. And great kick inside 50. Rushforth was the target. Great tackle there. Nice follow-up work. And the umpire says, I'll have that one back. Thank you very much, gentlemen.
And just trying to get them one out, haven't they?
Yeah,
in this quarter, and it's a good move.
He's
just getting monstered in the contest.
Yeah, they are indeed. And Michelle, he's been one that's been pretty handy for Cunderdin so far. He's been in and around a lot. Just decides to go and take 5 bounces out of defence now and chips it up there to the leading player in Caden Fulgrave. So fully just waiting for it to unfold in front of him. Nice work that time by Lockie Davis just to try and slow that down, but a good kick inside 50 there. Nice tackle there from behind. And well done there by Connor Klemke as the umpire comes in for a ball up 35 metres out from home.
Down the play with a great spoil, and he's popped his shoulder, I reckon.
Ooh. Definitely a watch on that one, I reckon.
He's slow to get up. 17, not in my book, actually.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, he's feeling a bit ordinary, the number 17 there.
He's going to have to come off because he's You can't play without the right number on.
No, we might have had one of those.
27, sorry. 27. Ryan Powell. Touch ball.
Jeez, and Ethan Brown, I reckon he did well on the line there just to get that one through, and they look to try and kick in now and finds Lucas Pereira. He's been busy so far. Nice kick. Finds the 34 there in Jockey. Risky kick on the other side there. Nice work by Cunderton just to half that contest, but through a quick set of hands there. They're going to have an opportunity on goal there. It's a 34 once again. Looks to sit there and goes back to the big fella in Marshall, and I was going the wrong way there as Querity picked the ball up and looked to try and clear it down the outer side there to the advantage of Ethan Brown. It's going to sit there and sit in there in front of the great tent on the outer side there, and a nice kick finds the number 14 in Hadlow on the lead.
Will Hadlow, 70 from home, centres coming out in the lead. Ouchie, ouchie, ouchie! Kane Corsini's grabbing his midriff. He wore a beauty from the flat-out leading Queriting player. He's rubbing his head a bit.
I'll tell you what, he almost lost a kidney or a testicle. I'm not
Holdman
sure which one.
Who ran into him. They're both players up. Queriting now get it, trying to break through the tackles. Not going to happen. He's made out of tough stuff, is Kane Corsini.
Jeez, he's going to be feeling that one a bit later, I reckon, as the umpire throws up 40 metres out from goal. A nice knockdown that time by Vining once again. They're looking to try and push forward there. Umpire lets it go. Great tackle pressure there. Trying to stroll it out of defence, and Corsini seems to be all right after that one. Wants to get to the boundary. Ball stays in, does it? No, it doesn't. Out of bounds, 55 metres out from the Queriting goal. And look, done all the scoring in this second quarter. 10.5 gone, and they lead it on the Moylan Silo scoreboard. 4 goals, 226. Cunderton, 3 goals straight, 18.
3 goals, 1. I reckon they missed one. I reckon you might have missed one, Bailey.
No, Bales is never wrong there. I think you're right. It will be 3-1 on that scoreboard there. And free kick to Queriting.
Clutterbuck.
And I'll tell you what, I reckon he'll be backing himself with the wind behind him there. He's going to have to kick it all of 55 metres, and after not touching the ball so far, 58 goals throughout the season, be looking to add number 59.
55, the ball's on the way. It's a good-looking kick. It's a very good-looking kick. Wowee. Wowee, that's a contender for the Blue Diamond Machinery. The cream rises to the top, Ward.
Freddie Clutterbuck, never in doubt, was it? Absolutely sensational kick by him.
You called that one early, didn't you?
I did indeed. And I'll tell you what, the wind, look at that bloody windsock on the outer side there, mate. Absolutely going everywhere. I'll tell you what, that just shows pure class by Freddie Clutterbuck. But now a game-high lead for the Queriting side, 5-2, 32. Cunderton 3-1-19 on the Moylan Silo scoreboard, a margin of 13 points.
3 points, 3 goals, I mean. And to really turn it around, they were 2-2 to 3 straight at quarter time. But they just regrouped and probably settled, maybe. Just tightened it a little up because the free ball movement from Cunderton hasn't been happening so far this quarter as we travelled 12 minutes gone second term. Back in the centre, the Jordan Harris can't get it. Rushforth just taps it out. Now just runs onto it, immediately set upon. That's a great tackle by Cade Smith, and that is a hard tag.
Look, he's done pretty well so far. Rushforth got off the chain a little bit. He's kicked 2 in this quarter. But that's where the change has really been for Queriting. Just there, a couple of on-ballers. And Margette says holding the ball. And there will be a free kick. And finally one to the Cunderton side in bed. And he's got runners out there. Does very well, does Kobe Fulgrave. Takes that one. He's got players in front of him just waiting for the leads. Lee is that lead. And that is a good mark there on the outer side. Jordan Lee.
That's a great kick, wasn't it?
Sensational kick there by Kobe Fulgrave. And Jordan Lee's going to have a shot on goal, probably about 45 metres out. And that is a pretty tough angle from there. Clutterbuck did it at one end. What can we see from Jordan Lee? 25 goals so far this year. And they need one to just stem the flow from the Queriting side.
Classic Clashes sponsors, thanks to John Deere, Afgri, Premium Grain, Sportal, Afgri, the mark of the day, Blue Diamond Machinery, Retrovision, Archie's Dartfish and Great Southern Fuels. Jordan Lee, take a bow. What a cracking goal.
And I'll tell you what, mate, I reckon we've had 8 goals in this game so far, and about 6 of them have been genuine contenders for the Blue Diamond Machinery goal of the day. Some sensational kicking out there in really tricky conditions, but most importantly, margin back to 7 points now on the Moylan Silos scoreboard. Quoting still leading though.
14 minutes gone. 2024 AFA Grand Final from York. And McNeil, Ward, Harris, John Douglas and Bailey, the work experience kid, tapping away furiously.
He's doing a good job out there today, though, isn't he?
Yeah, he doesn't. We haven't tested him so much with things breaking and trying to work out how he's going to wire something up to make it work. Connor Anderson in the ruck up against Jordan Harris. Harris gets it down, not getting out of that man hug. We'll have another go.
So the ball's moved about 2.5 metres and the two rucks will sit there and go up. No one wanted to touch it this time. Trying to flick the ball out. That one just hacks it off the ground. Des Mitchell, Clutterbuck picks it up. Handball's back and there is Rushforth once again. Uncharacteristic error but just class. He goes and picks it up and goes back inside 50. Told to go. Go he does. Kicks on goal.
Wow.
And Lockie Davis with a goal there for the Queriting side. And they extend that margin back to 13 points.
Goal for goal. It's a cracking grand final, what we deserved. 4-1 plays 5-2 on the Moylan Silos scoreboard. Rushforth just great vision, but it was just a hack out of the middle by Kane Mitchell, who just freed it up, and just running into open space was Davis, who got on the end of it and called to play on and did, and the goal umpire did not move.
No, look, that's been the big change in this second quarter. Cunderdin, they were probably more worried about actually winning the footy in the first quarter, and they've probably started to focus more on that tag in this second quarter, and Queriting just really starting to run over the top, and that is a better tackle that time by Cade Smith. He is absolutely trying his guts out there, the young fella for the Cunderdin side. As the umpire throws up right on the bullseye once again. The two rucks go up. Nice knockdown. Rushforth, he's tackled straight away.
I guess who?
Another ball up. I reckon Cade Smith, he's probably had 73 tackles already today. Been a pretty good performance by him. The ball goes down to Rushforth. Hard possession to get out there. Cade Smith finds himself with the ball. Umpire says holding the ball.
Wow.
And it will be a free kick, and it's going to go to the Queriting side.
Andrew Walker, runner-up, fairest and best in the association a number of years ago. The Stacey medal. His Nana is one of the donors of the award, and she was a very excited lady, was Shirley. Just didn't get up. LaFontaine coming back. Now just hacks it around the corner. Right, and checks that his body wasn't cashing on that occasion.
And that's a contender for the Lobster Shack. Tackle
Cock up of the day. Big fist from behind, but the ball comes out to Cade Smith. Kicks it inside 50. Where's the salmon gum? Goes sideways. Caden Fulgrave, one way or the other, kicks the wrong side of the ball.
And look, that's the second out of bounds on the full, having a shot on goal there for Caden Fulgrave. Normally a very good user of the footy.
Just a big fullback. Just walks up and decks.
Nothing in that one.
No, not really.
In that one. Pereira can't quite pick it up. It's going to go back. Toddy Rogers picks it up. Just steamrolls through one. Shot on goal.
Oh, wow, eh?
And once again, another contender for the Blue Diamond Machinery. Goal of the day.
All the finesse of a drunken camel. But he's got a goal, the big man.
So 46 goals for the year is Toddy Rogers, and
wow,
look, always going to be right up there in the goal kicking in this competition. But when you're able to just use brute strength and gravity, it generally works out pretty well.
Yeah, he defied gravity by standing on his feet, just pushed off and just got the goal. Blue Diamond Machinery contender goal of the day. It's back within 7 points. 5-1 plays 6-2. Nearly 19 minutes gone. in the final tournament. That's on the Moylan Silos scoreboard.
So Harris in the ruck once again. Big Maxi Vining. Been doing it all day. Very good for the Queriting side as the umpire throws it up once again. Knocked down by Vining. Straight down to Rushforth. Ball flips out this time there. Able to pick it up is Pereira. No, couldn't quite get it up. And Mitchell is able to that time. Gang tackle. And we'll have another ball up there. Still inside the centre square. Pushing towards the Cunderdin end of the ground. So the two rucks will sit there and push again. Well done by Vining. No easy possession out there at the moment. And a ball up again. Margetts throws it up nice and quickly, trying to get this game moving, and that he does. Good tackle there from behind. Could have been illegal disposal. Plays the advantage, and here they do come. Well, to knock that one down. Clearing kick that time by Keast. Kicks over the top there and it's picked up that time by Mitchell. He goes backwards there to Scafidi. Not a great kick. Works out all right, actually. Lee uses his body just to hold that one, but Cunderdin looking to bring it out there, and Will Michelle, always elusive, always good foot skills, but not that time. Out in front of Matty Rogers. Goes out of bounds, and we'll have another throw in right in front of the bench down here at Forest Oval.
Look at all the people in the bar out
Absolutely
there. Absolutely
sensational.
Standing room only. Hope they keep their manners in, because that could get feral down there. Why aren't we calling from over there?
Oh, look, I tried to. I'll tell you what, with the feedback we've been giving people today, I don't know if we'd want to be there. There's a nice kick through the middle of the ground. Sensational tap. And here comes Caden Fulgrave. Better kick inside 50. Jordan Lee drops one he should have taken there. Happy to keep that possession on. And I'll tell you what, holding free kick, and he couldn't have grabbed him anymore, I don't reckon.
Nah, Ryan Powell gets it, goes to Pereira, who's been busy. Gets the ball to his teammate in Scafidi. Quiet so far. Scafidi goes down the grandstand wing. Mitchell comes back with a fly to the ball. Marks. Missed 8 weeks with an elbow, and he came back last weekend for the first time. Goes forward. Fontaine in front of Clutterbuck. He's a real handful. No, it's Blake Johnson, sorry. He's sensational.
So Johnson will just chip it up long down the line now. It's going to be 2-on-3. Player flies, couldn't quite get it. Matty Rogers just charged.
Oh,
not high, umpire, surely not. And apparently it is. And I'll tell you what, he knows he's alive. Does Lucas Pereira after that one. And decides to go the long lateral kick just to clear his head. And finds the number 26 there in Connor Klemke. So Klemke comes back there. Good kick. Finds the 34 in Gelmy. Just trying to slow it down now. Queriting.
Oh.
Risky kick off the side of the boot. Pereira still trying to get his bearings. Goes back there.
Gelmy now, see if he can kick it better than he did last time. And no, he doesn't. Consecutive cock-ups. Oh, selling some candy. Not bad candy, actually. Goes forward now, setting his teammate. That's a great spoil from behind. Can they're in numbers. The Cunderdin just needs to hold it up, and he did particularly well to hold that up. I think it might have been Klemke. They're in all sorts of trouble if the ball had got out. A secondary ball up as we tick into time on. 22.5 minutes. Got down by Fullwood. A high tackle going to Caden. Getting close to half time. 5-1 plays 6-2 on the Moylan Silos scoreboard. The Bulls are in front. Fulgrave, 80 from home. Just pops it up in front of Jordan Lee. Good spoil from behind. It goes to the gum. Hand passes it inboard. Goes to an even bigger man. Kicks it high up in the air. Caden Fulgrave. Big punch from behind by the Cunderdin player. Now tackled to the ground. Not having the ball.
And I'll tell you what, Will Michelle, he attacks everything and the ball as hard as anyone. I reckon he's probably had 5 free kicks against him for the game, but I'll tell you what, you play against him, you know you're alive pretty quickly there.
It is. Queriding got it through now. Davies looking forward to Tom Lee. Needs to hold that position. Great spoil from LaFontaine. Jake Stacey perhaps gets it forward. Lux of Fortune bounces. Now kind of clear it to Kobe forward in the centre of the ground versus Pereira. How does it bounce? Pereira reads it better. Now loses the handle. Is going to get monstered. Sells some puppies and you paid too much for that. Andrew Walker's there. Swinging arm on Caden Fulgreb. Gets out of a tackle brilliantly. Goes back to Michelle. He goes to the outer wing and finds Matt Rogers.
So Matty Rogers kicking a half from home. We know he's going to land it right on the tip. Matty, good kick there. Toddy Rogers can't quite take the mark. Well done by Marshall.
Oh, did he? Did he? He did! Todd Rogers, unbelievable!
So the big fella uses his presence, falls over, puts out the leg, and she's got over. And as we look at that replay, look at this. Big fella, goal! And they're back in this game now at Cunderton. Moylan Silo's scoreboard. 6 goals, 137. Queriding 6 goals, 238. And right on the tick of half time.
1 point ball game.
Leading by a point.
There it is. Unbelievable. On the Moylan scoreboard. Doesn't get a lot closer. Queriding had a cracking start to that quarter to skip out to just a 2-goal advantage, but Cunderton have done all the attacking in the last half of that quarter, and just 1 point margin to the Bulls at half time. We'll take a break on Classic Clashes.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people. They're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Umpiring. It is for everyone.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people. They're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Umpire. It is for everyone.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
And back here at Forest Oval, Avon Football Association Grand Final, and we've got an absolute classic out here today. Queriting leading on the Moylan Solo scoreboard 6-2-38. Cunderton 6-1-37, a margin of 1 point. Ward Harris in commentary in McNeil. I almost lost you at half time, mate. You went back to the bar. It's about 40 deep.
Yeah.
Couldn't grab yourself a beverage there.
I did, but there was needed a crowbar to tempt me out. It looked like a lot of fun down there. There is a massive crowd down there. It's just enjoying the spectacle. Alex Linto gone to Northern Hospital. He's got a broken jaw.
Yeah, no good.
Good luck to you, mate. That was a cracking hit, but he's done for the day. Great tackle. Where do you see this going? Because there was many conversations that I had in the crowd, and who's going to win?
What's the general consensus out there, you reckon, at the moment, or are they just yelling random crap?
Just random crap, pretty
Beautiful.
much like we commentate. But they just just enjoying the contest. Nathan Morris, got a can of Coke with him. He reckons Queriting, and I reckon Cunderton by a couple.
Yeah, look, I'm on Cunderton today as well, and I think that midfield machine will start getting back into it now. We saw Full Grade before get the first disposal of the quarter, but this one goes across to Walker, who kicks deep inside 50 there. Lee's going to be the target, but well done. Blakey Johnson just standing in front, and I'll tell you what, Clutterbuck, I reckon he's touched it twice so far, and one of those was an absolute contender for the Blue Diamond Machinery goal of the day. But Blake Johnson be very good as they go a nice clearing kick this time. It's going to be picked up by Kobe Fullgrade, and he puts the afterburners on, does Kobe Fullgrade. Goes inside 50. Lee, all by himself, sits there, tries to go the banana nana, and that is an ordinary kick there, but it is a minor score.
We are party tricks early in the third term.
It's like Hollywood football, or Harlem Globetrotter football, if you will, but all tied up on the Moylan Silos scoreboard. And I believe we've got another guest.
We have the cream is rising to the top, and one of the most respected people in the Avon Football Association, the president of the York Football Club, Greg Jones. Boomer, how are you?
I'm well, Macca. How are you?
Oh, I'm very well. It's a cracking game of footy. Congratulations to your footy club and your town and your committee and your club and everyone. Standing room only in the bar. It's unbelievable atmosphere over there.
Oh, mate, we couldn't have expected anything better. It's just been a great day. Big crowd. Everybody's come out to support it. The weather's fantastic, so we're very happy.
It is. Cunderton have got up over Queriting the netball, and the game of Rezzies was an absolute ripper.
It was, mate. I happened to see both of them, not a lot of the reserves, but Cunderton played very well in the netball, and Feddy's obviously got over the line, and that was tight. Kellerberrin looked like they had the goods for most of the game, and then Feddy's fought back right at the end, so it was a cracking game of footy.
It was. What's your footy story, Boomer? Been around for a while. You've got a fair old CV. You're gonna put some mayo on it, or is that you're gonna leave that to me? Where did it all start?
Oh, mate, so I started played my first game of league footy at 16 here at York, and I'm still here. So
who were the superstars back then for the York Footy Club?
So we had Peter Webb come on the scene, and York were very poor for quite a few years.
Yeah, they were. They got some fearful hidings, didn't they?
Yeah, and then Peter Webb came, and we just sort of turned the corner, and we had a real good side, some good young fellas, and we won. I was lucky enough to play in 3 flags here over that time, so it was very good to turn it around. I was a young boy watching, and York struggled, so it was good times then. So.
Kane Mitchell runs inside 50. Tom Lee must have had a Panadol at half time because he let it that one all right, and he's taken a mark in the top of the square. Yeah, you went. Who else? You were very good when you got. Oh, I can't think of his name at the moment. Won a few in a row as well, back in the 90s, early 90s. A really good coach.
Yes, mate. I'm just trying to think of that guy's name because I had a little bit of time away at the time. Fabian Dawson was his name.
Dawson, that's what it was.
And they won the flag in 2002.
They did. Tom Lee has put a little bit more breathing space on the Dyson Jones scoreboard. Stretch it out, 7-2 plays 6-3 as we travelled 4 minutes in the first term.
And I'll tell you what, he is genuinely barely struggling to stand up. He kicked that one through and he almost stumbled, fell over his broken ankle there, and Look, he's going to need to keep it together to get these boys over the line.
Boomer, we talked about the amount of effort that's gone into this. The Oval looks magnificent. We had the York show yesterday, didn't we? Or earlier?
Last week, mate, and it was throughout the year with all the rain, it got quite soft, and we had vehicles on the Oval, so they dug it up a little bit. But the Shire, to their credit, and the Egg Society got stuck into it this week. The weather's been really kind to us, so it's been dry. So it's the surface is magnificent. I was out there yesterday. It's not over soft, but it's soft enough where it's very good to play on. So I think everybody's happy from the reports I've had from the reserves game. So no, we're really happy with that.
You've had a lot of volunteers who've done a lot of work over many years, as all our clubs do. Great tackle. And your current committee is an absolute ripper, mate.
It is, mate. We couldn't be happier. Look, without all the helpers, they're all volunteers, and they all just pitch in and get it done. So today's just it's gone off like a dream. We haven't had any hitches at all, so it's been
only
very
hitches
good.
I can see down there is it may either be A, not enough ice, or B, not enough beer.
Well, they're doing a pretty good job at the bar. It's full up there, and we're running out pretty quickly, so that's good. That's what we wanted.
A lot of sponsors. Rushville. Oh, it's a free kick. It's going to Tom Lee off the ball.
I think LaFontaine might have looked at his ankle there.
And probably threw up. A lot of sponsors to make your footy club work, Boomer.
There is, mate, and as I said to you, look, we've got that many sponsors. I would dare name any of them because they're all fantastic. If sure enough, if I start naming them, I'm going to miss somebody out. But the whole community pitches in with the footy club. We have grain drives and that sort of stuff, and everybody's just so generous, and what makes our club tick. So we're very grateful what they do towards us. A lot of the businesses in town support us as well, so they're never hesitant in giving us something for as far as awards go and that throughout the year. So we're very grateful for that.
Oh, Tom Lee just stabbed it in a minute. Just the breeze is just swinging around a little bit. Have you got a little motor on that windsock over there just to fool people? Because she's blowing straight down the ground.
She's gone absolutely bananas.
Yeah, can't do it with our sponsors and our volunteers, Boomer. What's coming up with the York Footy Club?
So as you know, my son's coach. He's been here for 2 years. He's got good players out of the city. They just haven't gelled as well as we would have liked. They seem to come good at the end of the year. This year we won 3 of our last 4. So he was pretty happy with that. But he has scratched his head thinking, what am I doing wrong? I said, mate, there's 7 teams out there trying as hard as we are, so it's just not that easy. So
it's a pretty even comp, isn't it? It's been a pretty good comp.
It's been very good, mate. Our comp, and I think the last 2 years or longer has shown that at Avon, at Country Week Footy.
Yeah, it's it's from your own footy club, with Ben Boltby making the state side for a couple of years, but it's really important. I mean, you're a former coach of the Avon side, but when you play, you not play that one.
No, I thought that was a really good mark there to Tommy Lee, but no, free kick, it's going to go to Blake Johnson.
Ben Boltby playing state footy, that's a real feather in the cap.
We're very fortunate to have Ben. He's still only a young boy, and he's a great player at this club. And he's played the last 3 state games, I think, and he's been fantastic for us. And it's guys like that, that's when you want to win a flag. They play footy, and at some stage in their career, you'd hope they'd get one. So hopefully that's the case. So.
Greg Jones, thanks for joining us today. I know you've got a lot of work to do today. Best of luck for the rest of this day. It's a credit to the Oval and the crowd and all your volunteers, and thanks for what you've done for footy, not only this year, but throughout your career, mate.
Thanks, Macca. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Back in the game of high, that's not paid. He did eventually.
He did.
Thanks, Boomer. Goes back to, is that Stacey? Vining, I don't know.
Young Jelmy.
So
Jelmy kicks it long inside 50 and a good mark. And Tommy Lee limping back to the goal square as quickly as he can. And Jake Stacey, I'll tell you what, really good mark. Queridan kicked the only goal so far of this quarter and looking at very, very dangerous early stages.
Stacey Medal is the fairest and best in the Avon Footy Association, and this is the grandson.
Right post.
He listens to Ward. Mum will be up and about. Jake Stacey is on the board.
So 2 goals to start this third quarter for the minor premiers in Quairading, after losing the qualifying final by 46 points, come out absolutely firing and take an important 2-goal lead on the Dyson Jones scoreboard. Just under 10 minutes gone in this third quarter.
Tom Lee's been influential, hasn't he?
Oh, look, just providing that target up forward. He's been able to mitt a couple, which has been pretty good. Unlucky on another one, and look, LaFontaine.
Forward, trying to insert.
That'll be
There'll
another
50, and there's spot fires coming everywhere. Be interesting to see what they're going to do here.
That'll be a 100-metre penalty, I reckon.
Reese Margetts goes, stuff you lot. I'll tell you who's in charge. And this is a massive moment in the game. Holdman now is going to have a shot from goal from 20 metres out, straight in front. Tim Forward just ragdolling a player off the ball after Kane Mitchell was slung to the ground and was not happy with his treatment. Holdman now directly in front for 3 in a row. Umpire doesn't move.
So 11 minutes gone in this grand final of the Avon Football Association, and Quairading now on the Dyson Jones scoreboard, out to a 18 point lead, checking my maths, and what an important lead it is in the premiership quarter for the Quairading side.
Jordan Lee just with that check side, kicking a point, and from then on it's just been one-way traffic.
Yeah, it has indeed, and that midfield group starting to get a little bit undisciplined from Cunderton. You can't give away a 100-metre penalty in a grand final, but look, they need to start putting the afterburners on now and just getting their hands on the footy, and they do that time through Fullwood. He goes down to full Grabe, straight through his hands, but picked up this time by O'Driscoll. He goes back to Michelle,
lights out!
And he is absolutely mixed. There is Will Michelle, and it genuinely might be lights out.
Holdman just came whistling through.
And he's feeling a bit worse for wear is young Will Michelle. He's a tough player, but even that is absolutely knocked the wind out of him. And he looked like he didn't know which way he was kicking there almost, as he goes and finds a player on the outer side there.
Towards the bench.
Jeez.
He's sucking in the big ones.
So they'll look to try and go now. Cunningham, good kick inside 50. Can't quite grab that mark. Well picked up that time by Klemke. He's tackled, and we'll have a ball up about 55 metres out from Cunderton's goal. They need the next one just to get themselves back in this game. Fullwood knocks that one down. Well done coming out of the fence. High tackle against
Mitchell.
Mitchell has another one again. He's probably had 7 or 8 possessions to start this quarter, and here they go on the outer side. Just happy to take a stroll. Nice little chip kick there, and finds the leading player in Reese Holden. He's been busy in this third quarter as well. He'll go long. Leads the target, is he? No, it was actually Clutterbuck, and he...
It's getting agricultural out there.
It is indeed.
All the balls have ears on them at the moment. Just stood there and delivered. Who got him, Fontaine or?
Might have been Blakey Johnson.
Blake Johnson. And this is the leading goal kicker in the association. You don't want it in his hands. Going to kick from 35 metres out. And this one to really break the game open. Puts it right. Hits the top of the post. 2 goals, 1 to Clutterbuck today. That would have been a handy one.
It would have been
Says
indeed.
Captain Obvious. That's why we get paid the big bucks, Ward.
But still out to a 19-point lead, mate.
Insightful stuff like that.
Which is the most important part.
You can go to uni to say crap like that. Goes inboard, finds Caden Fullgrabe. Where's his brother? Oh, sells some candy. Drops the ball, now gets it and kicks it down the wings. 3 Queriting players, and it comes out the back. Cardinal error. Goes to Michelle. He's got the rush force for a tag. Takes it to the ground and pumps him into the ground as well. Now Ethan Brown gets it. You're in a more strife than you think, but they work their way through it. The ruckman comes back to Hadlow. Hadlow to centre half forward. Turns it over. Marked there by Kyle Beard. Kobe full grip goes out and finds Matt Rogers, goes in. He's going to get caught from behind. Now to O'Driscoll. Goes to centre half forward. Rushford's there. Comes out the back. Jordan Harris. Hand passes it over. Left foot kick inside 50. The big men go at it. Rogers. Punch from behind. Now Queriting will clear it.
And they do well. It's going to be a nice kick there to Walker. Just can't quite pick that one up. Regan Hill does well, and Caden Fulgrave picks it up now. He'll have a shot on goal. No, sets it up beautifully. And a player all by himself right near the goal line. And Cunderdin, they need to kick this one. And sensational delivery inside 50 there by Caden Fulgrave. And it might actually be Kobe. Yes, it is. Of course it is. The brothers waxing again.
Todd Rogers slow to get up. I don't know if that was just gravity really weighing down on him, but he's
tell you what, the big fella there in Marshall, though.
Yeah,
he's just a man.
The fist of fury was coming through, and I reckon he pulled the trigger. Wow, that's harder to miss that than has missed the barn door. Wow.
You would have backed him in every single time there, Kobe Fulgrave, and one they really needed there. Nice kick on the outer side. It's picked up that time by Gelmy. He goes backwards, and they'll look to try and move it forward now. Nice running on that outer side. Walker all by himself and decides to go that way. He marks on his own defensive 50 now. Scafidi all by himself as well. Decides to go a nice little kick in front of him, but Scafidi makes the most of it now. Long kick, charging out there. Good contest there, and Clutterbuck can't quite pick it up. Well done by Blake Johnson. Handballs backwards, and here come Cunderdin.
On the outer side, gets it into the hands of Caden Fulgrave. Turns him into trouble. Matt Rogers there. He goes to ground after he kicked it. Unnecessary. It's going to be down the ground, and it's a big kick down the ground. That'll be a shot on goal. Didn't need to do it. Marginally late. In a bit of a theme today. Going to have a shot on goal by it's not 15, look in the wrong spot.
Yeah, it might be Josh Paletti, I reckon.
Paletti.
Tajay Target.
Yeah, something like that.
And I'll tell you what, this breeze is absolutely swirling everywhere. It's decided to drop down for a little bit. They've taken the motor out of the windsock. As Paletti has a shot on goal, 45 metres out. It's going to go just across the face of goal. Actually get a score this time. A minor score it is, and back to a margin of 18 points on the Dyson Jones scoreboard. Queriting leading 9-4-58. Cunderdin 6-4-40, and 17.5 gone in the third quarter.
Good kick finds Ethan Brown. The run's coming, gets it into the hand of Gelmy. Gelmy decides to go for a run, has one bounce, then spears the ball forward, ill-directed, just soccers it. Would have done better than that. The ruckman drops that cold. Great tackle by Kane Corsini. Hand passes it back to Caden Fulgrave. He leaps to the ground, don't do it. Dean Marquette's actually looked at him, put the whistle up, and he goes, not today, you dived. Out of bounds in the full, going to be a free kick to Ethan Browns, goes inboard, all unattended. Gets it to Lockie Davis. Just closing it, quietening it down. 18 minutes gone, second term. Matt Rogers comes in, affects the spoil, goes back to Ethan Brown. Gets it to a teammate in Scafidi. Goes to the outer wing, inside the attacking 50. Push off the ball by Rushforth.
And he's filthy as well.
Filthy.
He must have forgot that he pushed the arms out straight into him. And I like the a bit of how do you do as he goes past Cade Smith.
Cade Smith. Oh, you remember me? I'm going to come and give it to you. The twins, the Smith boys, Cade and Blair.
Absolutely sensational. And good cook there. Goes to Jordan Lee. Well done that time by Walker. And sit there, the two big boys wrestling in the middle of the ground there. It's going to be picked up this time by Vining. The ruckman just decides to slow it down, and a good kick.
Moving like a ballerina.
He was indeed. Finds Scafidi, and here they go. Inside 50 goes the slowest bounce you will ever see. On goal, Tom Lee! Umpire waves his
paid.
arms. Play on. Tom Lee's
I
like,
thought he had a bit of
are
that.
you kidding me?
I thought he had enough of that.
So did I. The umpire says no. Minor score, though. And back out to a lead. 19 points, 19 gone in this third quarter.
No, the Marget's mother and father are here, so great decision. Need him to get close to the commentary box so we give him a real tune-up. Comes back to Will Michelle, who has recovered. Eyes have stopped spinning. Now the lead comes. It goes in the direction of Regan Hill. Coming back with a fly to the ball is Jelmy. Regan Hill falls over the inopportune time. That was a throw every day of the week. Wow, that's in the back.
That was one of the most interesting handballs I reckon I've ever seen in my entire life.
Oh, good kick. Connor Anderson through his fingers. Michelle comes inboard, does well. God, look out! Whispering death taps him on the shoulder. Ben Rushforth now goes inside 50. Where's Stacey? LaFontaine affects the spoil. Kane Mitchell is there, goes out of bounds.
So Queriting still pushing as we hit time on in this third quarter. Margin of 19 points, and they'll be looking to try and add another one as they go into this last quarter. Umpire throws in a bit of a shallow throw.
Nothing
It's
wrong
picked
with
up
that
by
angle.
Tom Lee.
Nothing wrong with that ankle.
As his ankle goes on him as he falls over and knocked into the behind post out of bounds. I'll tell you what, he's just a bit sore as he gets up from that one there. I'll tell you what, he's running like a 75-year-old man, isn't he, the poor bugger?
Looks a lot like me at the moment, does the big fella. Going to be thrown in. Handy place for the Bulls to get a late one as we tick over into time on. Lee is there. Doesn't affect it. Caden Fulgrave does to Michelle. Now he runs. That's a fair old run. But eventually gets it on the boots. A good kick finds Jordan Lee in the centre of York over. Play on. You're gone. You are dead set gone. Wow, how did he get out of that? What is going on? Absolutely no way. They cocked that up. That was a mistake, Mr. Umpire. I'll put my hand up when I stuff it up. He was off.
He was off indeed, and I'll tell you what, Jordan Lee got away with an absolute steal there, and he's going to go inside 50, have a shot on goal, and bloody hell, Cunderdin need this one before three-quarter time.
The little moments in grand final, so hopefully this one won't be that. Jordan Lee, suck it in the big ones. Played association footy for the last couple of years. Directly in front. All's on its way. Drifting right. It's a goal.
And they needed that one, did Cunderdin. Second goal on the board for Jordan Lee, and he was gifted that one, it has to be said. And on the Dyson Jones scoreboard, Queriting leading 9-5, 59. Cunderdin 7-4, 46, back to a margin of 13 points. And we've got about 2.5 left to go in this third quarter.
Must be said, it was against the flow of play, wasn't it?
It was
Queriting
indeed.
have been a sensational this term so far. They've kicked 3 goals. Cunderdin have got their first one for the quarter in time on. Lee's battling on manfully. Back in the centre of the ground, Connor Anderson up against Jordan Harris.
So Cunderdin going to be kicking to the left of screen in the last quarter. You reckon any advantage with the breeze to the left?
I reckon there is. As Timmy Forward in the ruck. Now Smith gets it dumped. Good call.
And Smith and Rushforth, best of mates out there at the moment.
Absolutely. Good call. Sling, not necessary. Now the run comes from behind. Johnson perhaps kicks it forward. Kane Mitchell running back with a fly to the ball, getting a good shepherd, but it's a bouncing ball. Bouncing out of the bounds into the bar. Don't go in there. You won't escape with your life.
They might not get the footy back just quietly. And the boundary umpire digs that one out of the crowd. 5 deep there. So just over a minute and a half left in this third quarter. Can Cunderdin pinch one late? Tough to throw into that breeze, and it is a shallow throw. Harris was in Cassini, but it trickles out of bounds. 45 seconds left in this third quarter. Let's see if anyone has got anything left in the tank before three-quarter time.
Keep your eye on Caden Fullgrave, tailor-made for him now. One hand, wrapped him up.
Pretty hard to handball out when you've got one arm being held.
Rushforth, forward gets it down. Michelle reaches over the top. Rushforth comes in. Didn't have that play on, says the umpire. Goes to Jordan Lee. Pounding a sweet start. That's a good kick forward to a dangerous spot. Klemke, the ball eludes him. It's tapped down to Hill. Comes back. Wrapped up is Kobe forward. Dropping that every day of the week. Play on, says the umpire. Guess who? I reckon that might be the siren was blowing before he kicked it. But it is still game on the Dyson Jones scoreboard. Good quarter for Quering. They lead 9-5-59. Cunderdin 7-4-46. You're on Filming Footy.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people. They're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Umpiring. It is for everyone.
It's going to be famous. Welcome back to the 2024 Grand Final. We got a cracker in the league. It was a cracker in the reserves. There was a whitewash in the netball. Kimmy Burton, that was not close.
No, it was good to get a head start and then be able to capitalise on that and see out the game.
Righto, Sophie Rogers, the captain. How good were we today?
Pretty good, yeah, we came out raging like Kimmy said, and yeah, I think thankfully we did because they sort of picked up a bit after that, so yeah, it was a good start.
Back to back is a fair old effort. Back to back and back and back. Oh, just sorry, have I lost one of these many grand finals that you seem to win, have I?
Yeah, I was coaching on the one we won first, so I wasn't part of that one, but yeah, Cunderdin's, strength to strength, so yeah, it's awesome to come back and do it again, so.
So we'd had a new coach. Welcome. Oh, sorry, I'm not going to know anyone's name. So who are you?
Kate Jensen. Yeah, different role.
Why weren't you playing?
Oh, well, yeah, I don't really know, really. It's quite obvious, I would have thought. But no, a different role. But yeah, the girls really turned it on today. I didn't really have too much to do. They made it easy for me, so no, it was good.
15 goals in the first quarter break. I think that was a fair old offer. G'day. Where would we play today?
Emma, yeah.
How'd we go today?
Yeah, good. I think we, like you said, got off to a pretty hot start, but Quertin always try to fight back. So, we knew we had to keep bringing it, and yeah, it was good to bring it home.
Certainly did. Where did we play today? What's your name, sorry?
Meg.
Meg, how'd we go today?
Oh, Bloody Ripper.
It is, Bloody Ripper. Where are we going tonight after the game?
Probably home to bed.
Oh, I don't think so. Oh, I'm pretty sure that's going to go somewhere, because that's full, and it's full of something. Who are you? How are you?
A short way, yeah. Very bloody good after today's win.
Today's win. Where did we play today?
In WD, so looking forward to celebrating.
Certainly. What position?
GS.
GS, what's our name?
Kayla Bishop.
Kayla and GS. And now, so who would have been GA today, you reckon?
Kimmy.
Really? And how'd she go today?
Yeah, good. Won the fairest and best.
I reckon she might have won the fairest and best. Welcome. Who are we?
Kirsten.
Kirsten, where'd you play today?
WD.
WD. Wow, listen to the Bulls go off over there, but it doesn't care because you've already won your premiership. What have we got? We got some more players here. Taylor, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Where position we play?
GK.
Full back, GK. You wouldn't have luck.
I was my best on ground because I was on the floor a lot.
Okay. Who's going to be best off field tonight, you reckon?
Me.
Gimme Burton, we'll finish with you. You are the fairest and best in a grand final. That's nothing new for you.
Oh, I'm not sure about that, but it's good to be able to play a game with a bunch of girls that are mates, and we can come together and play in a strong competition like this. And hats off to the AFNA now for the work that they've done in combining netball as part of the footy program, and hopefully it's onwards and upwards from here.
It is. You've also the convener of the Avon Netball Association. You do a mountain of work off field. Congratulations. What have you done with that? And I reckon you got a live stream for the first time, and that's sensational. I reckon you'll all go to sleep with that. But congratulations, Kimmy, for what you've done.
Thanks, Macca. Thank you very much.
Well done to the Cunderdin Netball Club on back to back to back.
And back we are to fourth quarter action down here at Forest Oval for this Avon Football Association Grand Final. And in that premiership quarter there, Queriting bringing out a lead on the Dyson Jones scoreboard. A margin of 13 points. Cunderdin, I reckon, though, kicking with a slight breeze in this last quarter, and 25 minutes away from one of these teams running away with a premiership as they knocked that one down this time. Cunderdin, and picked up by Smith. Umpires found a free kick, and it's going to come back to Rushforth. So been pretty dominant since quarter time has Rushforth, and it kicks inside 50.
Mayo on that. Smith came over and put him on his ort, and Rushforth went to ground.
And what have they paid this time?
That was for a push out on Clutterbuck. They played the down the ground free kick. And a quick play on. It's not Clutterbuck.
Ryan Powell.
He's normally full back, so this could go anywhere. Ryan Powell. Jeez. Captain Obvious just reaching into his bag of trips 50 metres.
Oh dear. Look, Cunderdin just really starting to get undisciplined. And
So how did that happen? Andrew Walker's led his player from way behind. Did not see that. I'd like to see not in a protected area. Didn't seem to be anywhere near it. Anyway, so the fullback now can rest a little bit easier because that was a difficult shot at goal.
Oh, we're banking him from here, we would say.
Even I would fancy my chances from there.
I reckon Bailey's got this one as well, mate.
Yeah. Ryan Powell probably kicks the first goal of his career, and that makes it interesting for the Cunderdin side.
Yep, so 19 points the margin, 1.5 minutes gone in this last quarter, and look, a couple of interesting decisions there, but look, Cunderdin, they've really got to get their wits about them, start to play some more disciplined footy, but look, really need to start winning it through the middle of the ground as well.
Finding in the ruck, I reckon, up against Jordan Harris. Davis, Walker, Ben Rushforth. Michelle's in there with Caden Fulgrave, and Smith just sitting in the back pocket of Ben Rushforth. Finding, what can he do? Whistling through is Walker, but getting it forward is Cunderdin's going to get chopped off by Pereira, who's been very good today. Left foot kick forward. Bouncing ball. Who's there to take advantage of it? Stacey's in there. Clutterbuck. Great hands to Andrew Walker. Just hammers it forward. Not giving his coach much to work with, but good enough to get back in. He's met solidly. The hands come out. Ryan Powell, 2 in a minute. Turns around the corner. Shot on goal. Make a hero out of yourself for a point.
I'll tell you what, the work there from Tommy Lee.
Yeah.
Absolutely sensational there by the coach. And trying to throw the team on his back there. A nice long kick in that time. Good work by Vining over the top. And the big fella will sit there and go and pick it up once again. I'll tell you what, he is pretty handy, the big fella there. Not a great kick though. And Kobe Fulgrade marks on his defensive 50. We'll need some better ball use this time. Well, Cunderton decides to just go long down the line. Leading play there in Rogers. Ball goes over. 7 players fall over. Umpires found a free kick and it will come back to Matty Rogers from Cunderton.
He's in range here.
Mate, just about. He could launch it from 90. Just allowing a bit of time now for Querrting to sit there and set up on the goal line.
Blake's Street, know his old man. Big Marbuck. He was massive. Played at West Perth. You tackled him, you're like a sea anchor. You did not. Oh, Jordan Lee. Great tackle. That's got to be holding the ball. That's a ripping tackle by Ethan Brown.
Absolutely beautiful work there. And Jordan Lee, I thought he was going to get away with another one there.
Checked it. Yeah. The umpires had a chat at 3/4 time. Said, remember that?
No, boys.
No. Ethan Brown goes to the outer wing. A high kick. Leaping high in the air. Front and centre. Kane Mitchell. It's a searching hand pass. Sends his teammate a lot.
Oh.
Puts him on his ought. It's a turnover. Goes forward once again. Klemke's there. Good spoil from Brown. Goes out of binds in front of the scoreboard.
And I'll tell you what, this second half from Kane Mitchell been very, very influential. Rushforth obviously been a bit of a difference since quarter time, but look, Kane Mitchell, he's turned back the clock.
Dunning scoreboard this quarter. Thanks for the Dunnings Fuels for what they do in this association and others in our area. Will Michelle escapes the tackle, puts it on a boot from inside out. What's he done? Wow, that would have got him something from Blue Diamond Machinery. One behind only. He's recovered from that nasty little head knock, hasn't he?
He has indeed, and tough player Will Michelle wears his heart on his sleeve. And a quick kick in that down time by Querrting, and happy just to slow it down actually now. Lockie Davis will sit there and kick long to the outer side. Ball really holding up in that breeze. Almost a knock. A mark taken over the top by Hill, and they'll come back inside. Caden Fulgrave all by himself, 40 metres out. Slight angle, massive kick for Cunderton.
It is. I've seen him do it 3 times for 3 different clubs, I reckon. In the last quarter, kicking really important goals to win grand finals.
So Caden Fulgrave, he will kick from probably about 45 metres. Range will not be an issue. Accuracy, it is an issue this time. And misses to the left-hand side. So
doesn't often miss.
Hasn't had his kicking boots on today, Caden Fulgrave. Still got a lot of footy, but has not been their day thus far. So Pereira with the ball this time for Querrity now with the kicking duties. Nice little chip kick.
Great kick.
Finds Ethan Brown. So Brown 45 metres from his defensive goal. Waiting for the leading players. One of those is Stacey. Decides to go longer than that. It goes to the big man in Vining. Good spoil over the top that time. LaFontaine taken high.
Absolutely it was.
And it will be a free kick to LaFontaine.
Oh,
Wanted to go nice and quickly there. Didn't he, the big fella? So he just sit there and try and assess his options now. Both Rogers boys deep in the offensive 50 now. Sets it up nicely. Matty Rogers will be the target. Will sit there and fly it. Nice punch. Picked up that time by the number 8 in Keast. Haven't called much of his name, and they'll look to try and clear out now. Querrting almost took that mark. Couldn't quite do it. And Klemke went to pick it up. Umpires paid it. And LaFontaine gets another free kick. He'll go inside 50.
Kick.
Jordan Lee all by himself. Directly in front. 35 metres out.
Ethan Brown has been working his butt off down there, repelling the attacks, and just the quick turnover in the centre, out of position. Jordan Lee finds himself with space and is marked. And once again, I'll pull into my Captain Obvious bag of tricks of comments and say he needs to kick this. And he does. On the Dunning scoreboard, they get one back. 8-6 plays 10-6. 7.5 minutes gone, final term, or a grand final for the ages.
So 3 goals now to Jordan Lee, their leading goal scorer, and the leading goal scorer on the ground. Been plenty of multiple goals out there today, but really well done there by Jordan Lee. And look, one of the moves I've liked so far in this quarter is Kane LaFontaine. They're moving him up the ground.
Oh, right.
They've taken him off of Tommy Lee.
Yep.
And just trying to see him around the ball there, and we saw him with a couple of free kicks.
He's centre forward.
He is centre half forward at the moment, so I hope he can catch one.
Vining versus Fullwood in the centre. Vining gets it down. Caden Fulgrave to Wood goes to your man. Move of the day. He's not a noted kicker. He's looking for the handball. And Matt Rogers was just looking for the cheap one. Now goes to full forward. Where's the salmon gun? Jordan Lee tries to do the battering ram. Todd Rogers goes out of trouble. Now they've kicked it out by Marshall. 2v1. Rush forth, rush forth, rush forth.
Tell you what, I reckon both of them touched that about 4 times.
Absolutely. Kane Mitchell now has it. 60 from his own goal. Goes down to wing. Sliding mark taken out there by Holdman. Just slowing it down. Don't we need to be doing that? You need to win the game. Goes now inside, forward. Oh, wow. A hold. And about that. Now they're going to clear it. Getting it forward. Smith, great smother by the Queriting player. Still there is Kobe Fulgrave. Just shovels it out. Now they get it forward once again. The numbers are with Queriting. Rushforth does brilliantly. Runs away from it. Then's taken to ground. Really didn't need to take him to ground, but they got away with it. Scaffidi's there. Jelmy's lurking with intent at the back. They go forward and fight. And Jake Stacey.
So Stacey right in front of the broadcast position at the moment. Not a lot to kick to. Queriting do seem to be going in a bit more of a defensive mindset at the moment and just tries to set it up and tries to get Powell going.
Yuck.
And not a great kick, just held up in that breeze. Beard can't quite take the mark, but it does go out of bounds. Right in front of the bench, down there for Queriting. So almost 10 minutes gone in this last quarter. Still a margin of 11 points.
Did you hear the massive roar out of the Queriting huddle at 3/4 time?
Made Tommy Lee up and about, wasn't he?
It was like the big Viking chant. Coming back with the flight of the ball, not marking, I think, is Davis. How they get it forward. The Cunnerton players, Lee versus, with strengths, gets rid of Sean Hayes. Lee with a clever kick around the corner. Marshall marks it. Needed to do that. He was going to get fallen on by a massive salmon gum. Comes out to Pereira. He's got a bit of time, but he decides just to hold it up. Mitchell's by himself in the centre. Ethan Brown comes in, takes the mark. He's 40 metres out of his own goal. He's going forward to Davis. Marks. Still backwards of the centre square. Now, Rushforth versus 2. Not good enough to beat 2. Yes, he is. Somehow gets it out to Kane Mitchell. Now it goes long. Tom Lee comes. He's going to have to beat 2. Goes to ground. Clutterbuck's there. Got it high. Play on, says the umpire. Reaping up his hill. He doesn't get it. Lee's there. Trying to tap it out. Didn't have the ball. Did not have the ball. Thrown to ground. Against Blake Johnson. Tom Lee's going to have a shot at goal, and I'm going to go out on the limb and say I reckon he's too far out.
I don't reckon you could be right on this one as well. Seems to be struggling a little bit at the moment, but look, he's doing his absolute best in this last quarter. We've seen him kick some tough goals over his career.
Those will bring the house down.
And this will absolutely make the place go bananas.
Right in front of the faithful. Gathered in numbers are the Bulls supporters. He's going to kick it from 40, is he? Puts it out, gives it every possible chance. Should have taken that, but it's gone out of bounds. That's a handy spot for the Bulls.
Yeah, look, they probably need to try and keep it down there at the moment. As we mentioned before, they seem to have gone into a slightly more defensive kind of mindset. But look, they probably need to still kick another goal or so. Still 13 minutes left to go in this grand final. The margin only 12 points. And well done by Will Michelle now, just strolling out of defence, out of side. Great kick there to the leading player in Paletti. Just goes over the top there. They'll look to try and swoop and pick it up. And they do that one well for the young player there in Max Smith. But he turns it over now. And they'll look to try and chip it through the ground.
Oh,
good work
that's a
there.
contender. AFGRI mark of the day. That's some courage. Matty Rogers.
So Rogers decides to kick long now. Caden Fulgrave the target. Can he pick it up? Yes, he can. On goal. Toddy Rogers going back. Too far.
Wow.
And another out on the bounce on the full for Caden Fulgrave.
One of the funniest things that we would have witnessed there was Todd Rogers running backwards. Finds it hard enough running forwards. Goes to East. Now quirting a nearly 8. Kane Mitchell, can he find the handle? He can't. Michelle can. Trying to run through it. That's ball.
And Kane Mitchell absolutely going at Will Michelle. There will be a free kick, and it is going to come back to Queriting.
Hadlow.
The
good tackle.
Yeah, it
he
was.
just doesn't give a stuff, Michelle. I'll just take his all on.
I love it. Absolutely love it. So long kick there by Hadlow. Players will sit there and fly. Goes over the back at that time. Trying to fly through there was a Queriting play, and Clutterbuck. Mitchell almost threw it. Umpire says no. Caden Fulgrave's going to pick it up there. Steps through a couple. Better handball this time, and here come Cunderton. Nice little chip kick through the middle of the ground and finds the 28 in Max Smith. He'll look to go lateral. That's a great kick, and Blair Smith all by himself outer side. Decides to go the long kick now and does it well to the advantage of LaFontaine. But he's got Ethan Brown there for support. Well done there by Ethan Brown, and a free kick to him for holding, and excellent work in defence by the Queriting player.
Kane LaFontaine, great move by the coach. They go forward and gets it into Connor Anderson. Still backwards of centre, bit static. They need someone at centre half forward. Rushforth's there, that's a great mark. Just a little bit of horse on the round, just to get a niggly little knee, see if they can get something. And Gakey Mangry, Cade Smith has done a fantastic job today.
So Cade Smith goes long down the line, back the other way. Falls short, and well picked up this time by Scafidi, just running, long kick. The two best mates going to have a bit of a leg race here. Kane Mitchell, it's going to sit all right for him. Well done by Will Michelle, out on the full, and it will be a free kick there. It's going to go to Will Michelle. So he'll look to try and play nice and quickly. What have they called here?
Throw it in.
Oh, I thought from my angle it looked like it was out on the full. But the umpires have called a boundary throw-in.
If it's not your day, and if you're going to make a decision which is going to be unpopular, you do it right in front of the Cunderton bench. Umpires are going to throw it in. Connor Anderson versus Fullwood. High in the air. Anderson just a bit of a shove. Play on. Davis is there. Needs to get it clear. Smith just wraps him up. A great one. Slow to get up now. A secondary ball up in the true wing possession. So we've taken 16 minutes. Time's starting to be a concern. Good tap by Forward. Klemke's there wrapping up. I reckon it might be Kobe Forward. It is. Oh, Dean Margell nearly cops a Falcon, which we could have zoomed in on and get on national television. Champagne footy. Caden Fulgrave, he's missed a few, and he's missed another target. Jordan Lee's got some work to do. He picks it up brilliantly, just whacks it around the corner. Didn't have a look. And it's gone out of bounds in the full. They've had their chances in this last quarter, Ward.
I'll tell you what, the coach in Troy Fulgrave, it's going to be a long car trip home, I would have thought, for young Caden at the moment.
Especially because he's been running behind it because his dad's not going to let him in the car.
So the big fella in Marshall goes the long kick there. Players fly. Almost a good one taken by Forward. Umpire throws his arms up. Kobe Fulgrave coming through, and well done by Rushforth. Goes to ground but still gets a hand out. Rogers, Michelle, and here comes Will Michelle. Broadcast side. Nice little chip kick forward there. Wow. Dealt with after. And that feeling is out there. And he tells Andrew Walker, don't do that, son. You've given away a free kick.
Important kick. We've said this a lot. They just haven't got it through the big sticks. They've just been missing the whole barn door, Ward.
They have indeed. So Josh Paletti, we haven't seen too much of him lining up on goal. And the big fella in Rogers calling for it long. He's going to go right the way to the goal line.
Oh, a handy point.
And happy Joshy Marshall just with a nice little delicate spoil over the boundary down there. So a minor score on the board. Dunning scoreboard. Still Queriting leading by 11 points with about 7 minutes in this last quarter.
Pereira goes down to the outer wing. Ethan Brown doesn't get on the second attempt there. Hand pass goes to Caden Fulbright. Brotherly love. Caden can't kick him, so maybe Kobe can. Like what I did there with all the K words.
Oh, that was exceptional. Very, very good. Some of your better work, I reckon, there, Macca.
A very low bar. Kobe forward, 40 metre, full grave, 40 metres out, puts it high, and the wind gets it. Wow, they've had their chances.
No one's been able to read that breeze, have they?
The crowd are getting involved, and I reckon they might be red and white.
So Pereira with the ball in defence. Been the designated kicker in this second half. And a nice kick on the outer side there.
Gelmy.
Finds Gelmy. He goes
Scafidi,
back in board. Ethan Brown, he's been very good
hasn't he?
in this game for Queriting. Got players leading at him. One of them was the big fella there in Vining. Almost didn't get through, but it did. He looked to try and go to that far side once again, and just happy to slow the ball down now.
Hey, Tom Lee did say at the start, before we got to the interview, he was very happy with the time clock on the side of the Great Southern Fuels truck. He was very happy with that. Oh! Afgri Machinery, mark of the day. That'll be Freddie, won't it?
That is Freddie indeed, and he'll look to try and, he's going to do something special now as he'll look to try and move this ball on. He sees a player long there. This is going to be a good contest. Rushforth can't quite take it. Cade Smith jumps on top to stop it, and I'll tell you what, we were very, very close to Rushforth having a shot on goal and sealing this grand final for Queriting.
About to tick into time on in the 2020 grand final. Tom Lee gets it down in front of Rushforth. He's met solidly by Johnson. Ball goes out of bounds. Probably about time to put Kane LaFontaine back and see if they can manufacture something else forward.
Yeah, they need to now. They need to get those runners going through the middle of the ground, and got to start hitting some targets as well as the umpire throws that one in. Lee takes it out of the ruck there, tackled straight away, almost manhandled. Goes to Matty Rogers, who steps now, and he'll go that long kick, and that is a bloody good kick to Jordan Lee. He's got runners out. One of those is the big fella in LaFontaine. He's got Ethan Brown on his hammer there, and he's going to sit it right for him now. Goes to Toddy Rogers.
Don't put it down there.
Up. And the two big fellas wrestle that one.
What a tackle.
Marshall.
What a tackle. Hugs a gum tree. Squeezes all the sap out of it. And now comes up with a free kick. Arches his back. It was nearly in a fair. But the try was Jarman. Now goes to the outer wing, going to ground. Can't go to ground at the moment. Now where are the numbers? Brilliantly. Does very well. Does the Cunardon player. Gets it to Rogers. He's nearly untackleable. Gets it to his teammate in Tyson O'Driscoll. He goes for goals. Todd Rogers is there. And there is life still in this game. Round the corner, the Salmon Gum. 5-point ball game.
And that was a contender for the Afgri mark of the day, that one there from Toddy Rogers. Josh Marshall been absolutely exceptional, probably in some of the better players on the ground today for Queriting. But Todd Rogers, right place, right time, uses that size and experience. And geez, we are set up for an absolutely stunning last 3 minutes here.
2 points in the Rezzies. We've got 4 points in this. We've got probably 2 minutes to go. Anyone's game. Vining versus Todd Harris in the ruck. Davis is there. Got down by Harris, over the head. Cade Smith might get himself a medal. Turns out brilliantly. Goes to Cade and Fulgrave. Goes brilliantly, gets it out. Turning back into trouble. Palatay over the top. High, good decision. Going to be a free kick. You're going to milk it for all it's worth.
Davis happy to definitely slow that one down now. Kicks to the outer side. Player all by himself. Cunningham really need to start pushing up now. Make him kick long.
Oh, good
Short
position.
target through the middle of the ground. Finds Glemke once again. Been pretty good.
Uh-oh.
Lateral kick. Risky kick. And well done. Good body work there by LaFontaine, but even better mark there by Klemke. He's got Scafidi. He's got Gelmy. Told to go now. Not a great kick. It's along the ground. It's going to work out all right. Push up, boys.
Head low. Rush forth in the air, doesn't come with it. Now it's a turnover. What can Cunderton do? I'll call it, it's last chance saloon. Where's the big man? Pushing out is Todd Rogers. The Rogers boys are there. Gelmy arrives. Hand passes it to Ethan Brown. Turns Lee inside out. Oh, Kane Mitchell takes a low down mark, and that's not important. Or mysteriously, he's got a cramp on his right leg. Called to play on as he does, running over his Vining. Just can't help but feel that last play was really important. Goes inboard, Hadlow.
And just too many open players at the moment for Querity. Cunderdin, if they are any chance, if they can turn this ball over, there is probably just enough time to go again. But they'll go inside 50. Tommy Lee! And he will take every ounce of the clock out of this one. And well done by the coach. Big mark at a big time.
Wow, we haven't been singing his praises highly enough, hadn't he? He has nearly had his legs taped to each other. He's just played through it. He's played in the ruck and fooled everyone.
Smart
Go
play.
inside and puts it on the vice captain's chest in Will Hadlow. And this one, as we tick over 24 and a half minutes, Will Hadlow in front of the Cloud faithful will have a shot on goal. It'll take his best kick. It really will take his best kick.
And look, most importantly for them, it gives them another 30 seconds that they can take off the clock.
Keep your eye on Clutterbuck.
Be looking for the short kick possibly as well.
That's chopped off. Corsini's in that hole. Having a shot on goal. It's going right to the tee. Bound to the ground. Now it's going to be a turnover. Bounces over his head. Brilliantly chased down. They run into a brick wall. Now they get it free. Michelle knocked out of his hands. Play on. Dropping the ball. Scored! Wowee! Siren time. The Bulls have done it. What a grand final. Heartbreak for the Cunderdin Magpies, are looking to go 4 in a row. 9-8, 10-6. The Dunning scoreboard. The Bulls. One for the ages, Ward.
Oh, look, absolutely magnificent. We had a stunning day out here in the reserves to start this day. And look, I thought we couldn't get much better. But that is about as good a finish as you are going to have out in country footy. Absolute scenes out here at the moment, and all the big support group from Querity, they're all out on the ground at the moment. Cunderdin hands in over their heads at the moment, just trying to take it all in, but Ian McNeil, sorry, absolutely massive day out here today.
It is. The Bulls have kicked 1 goal, 1 in the last quarter, and Cunderdin have kicked 2 goals, 4, and I reckon they put 4 out of bounds on the full.
I reckon you're right as well. And look, lots of winners across the ground from both teams there, but look, it was just crucial skill errors at the wrong time. Cunderdin 17 scoring shots, Querity Bulls 16, and just able to kick that little bit better.
It is. Filming Footy bringing you the AFA Grand Final. Querity have won 10-6-66 to 9-8-62. You're on Filming Footy.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people. They're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Umpiring. It is for everyone.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
if we can get presentations underway, please. Thanks, Matt. Right, what an amazing game of football. I think the spectators, oh my goodness, to Cunderdin and Queriting, thank you. What an enthralling first, second, third, fourth quarter. Absolutely awesome football. It could have gone either way. Thank you very much. If I can get Kane, Corsini and Troy to come up and say a few words, please.
Yeah, first of all, just to our boys, yeah, very unlucky, but a very well thought out year. It's been a great 4 years with you guys. Yeah, it's just really unlucky not to get that fourth like we hoped, but it's a pretty good feeling, guys. So very well done, very well deserved. It's been a long time between drinks, so none of this going home to Perth. You're back to Queriting and enjoy it. Well done.
Thanks, Kane. Well done. We'll just present our medals to our amazing umpires for today's game. Well done on getting selected, lads, and great job all year. Thank you. Yes, please, big round of applause for our umpires. Thanks, umpires. Without you guys, we can't play this game. So you guys do a great job all year. Thank you so much. The umpires also have chosen our best on ground, and that's been donated by Mr. Ken Baxter. So if he would like to come forward and say a few words.
Congratulations, firstly, to Avon on the year's football this year, and particularly today on a wonderful day in York. Well done, York. And what a game of football. Congratulations to Queriting. The bull will be roaring over there for a few weeks, I would think. They used to, and I dare say they suppose will. Commiserations to Cunderdin. It's been 3 good years for you boys, and as you found out today, it's pretty hard to get that 4. But the umpires had a big job today, and the best player on the day for Queriting, number 18, Lucas Pereira.
Thank you, Mr. Baxter. I appreciate that. This is incredible. I'm in shock. Cunderdin, you've been the team for 3 years, and you played brilliantly again today. We know that feeling, so well done, lads, and I know you'll be back. To my club, I can't describe it. I'm beyond proud. The boys, I love you. I'm going to tell you 1,000 times tonight. And to every one of our club members here, you guys are the absolute best. I can't thank you enough. Thanks to the umpires, thanks to the Avon. This has been awesome. Cheers.
Well done, Lucas. Very well deserved. We'll get into presenting the Premiership medallions to the individual players. We'll start from the top. Number 1, Chris Cafidi. And a hat. Number 4, Ryan Jarman. Chris, just that, yeah. Number 5, Lachlan Davis. Yeah, just stay there, that's fine. Number 6, Ethan Brown. Number 7, Reece Holdman. Number 8, Connor Anderson. Connor, his real name's Connor. Number 10, Thomas Lee. Number 11, Ben Rushforth. Freddie Clutterbuck. 14, William Hadlow. Number 18, Lucas Pereira. (19) Josh Marshall. 24, Max Vining. 26, Connor Klemke. 27, Ryan Bow. 34, Lachlan Jelmy. 45, Kane Mitchell. 49, Jake Stacey. 53, Andrew Walker. And the captain, number 9, Sean Hayes.
Thanks, Carol. Yeah, firstly, thanks to Kane and Troy and the whole Cunderdin community. You've had another good day today, and you should be really proud of the area you've put together. It's been really proud being part of the strongest league in the state, and you've played a really strong hand in that. So congratulations. Yeah, to Carol and the group of directors, thanks for an awesome season. It's a privilege to be up close and see the work that you do, and I hope the spectacle today was reward for effort. To Shane and your umpiring group, well done for another amazing season. The group you put together for us is unreal, so we appreciate that. And the Quirinian community, far out. To be able to keep this group of players together for so long, and to keep coming back, the reason they do it's for you guys, and the joint's going to be fairly rocking tonight, so here we go!
Well done, Quirinian. Commiserations, Cunderdin. Well done on getting here. You guys have been the benchmark for the last 3, 4, 5 years. Enjoy the fact that you actually got here and did, one kick. Kids. Well done, spectators. Without you guys, it just makes the whole day really, really good. And well done. Thank you.
As soon as we get his attention. John. Winners and Greeners won it 3 in a row. Todd Rogers didn't get the job done today. 4 points, agonising, mate.
Yeah, it was a close game. Quirinian always going to be right up there. we sort of let them get away on the third, and I think that's what cost it for us, so that's all right.
We've got some awards to do today. Thanks to Archie's and Blue Diamond Machinery. Goal of the day, mate. I never knew you were a soccer player. What an absolute feat.
I just about went head over biscuit there. I got all kind of knotted up and, yeah, it went through somehow.
Congratulations, bad luck. Enjoy yourself tonight, mate. That's for Archie's.
Thank you. Cheers, guys. Thanks.
We'll grab some of our Queriting players in a minute. There's some happy snaps. Turn back over to there, John. There's the crowd is going off.
And just down on the ground with the best on ground in the Avon Grand Final, Lewis Pereira. Look, mate, how you feeling after that?
Oh, mate, I can't describe it. Like, just unbelievable. Such a close game, and to get over the hump, they've given us trouble for years, so it feels good.
Look, absolutely ripping game. Look, 4 grand finals like that against them. Nice to get over the line. Look, I thought you had a really strong first half for yourself personally. Designated kick in the second half. Look, what was the message going into that second half? I guess probably into the last quarter once you got in front.
Yeah, it was just foot on the throat, keep going, just keep going, because they were going to come all day, and we couldn't go defensive. Just had to keep attacking and keep pressuring, really.
Yeah, and look, you did that very, very well. And look, the coach out there today, Tommy Lee, mate, you can see he's barely walking at the moment. Look, he brings a lot of experience to the group. What does Tom mean for you?
Tom's heart and soul, mate. He lives up in town, and he's just a genuine superstar. He was struggling today. Kane was as well, our other coach who'd come back late, and a few of our boys. So to get over the line, really special, mate, yeah.
Awesome, great job. And look, obviously Queriting is going to go absolutely bananas tonight, mate. What's the plan a little bit later on?
Yeah, we'll rip the lid off, mate. It's going to be a good couple of days. Yeah, I don't know, celebrate, we'll see where it goes.
Awesome, mate. We've got some Archie's thongs for you, some slides, mate. I know, just to add to the medal, probably better than the medal if you ask me. But, mate, enjoy. Congratulations again, and look, best of luck for all the celebrations coming up.
Thanks, mate. Cheers. Thanks for filming footy and Archie's.
No worries. Good on you. Cheers.
Freddie Clutterbuck is one of our another awards of the day. You've been travelling up for here a while, Freddie. Got some Archies. It's the Afgreen Machinery. Normally we give away a tractor, but given that you don't need a tractor, you've got a mark of the day. Talk us through it. One-hand screamer, mate.
Yeah, I'd been pretty quiet up until then, so it was about time I did something. But it was like I managed to body him out and hold on to it. So yeah, a bit lucky. But yeah, thanks heaps to Archies for the thongs. I appreciate it.
Yeah, 62 goals. It's grand final for the ages, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was fantastic. It's a great contest. Always against Cunderdin, they're going to bring a lot of heat and a lot of pressure. So we knew what to expect. And yeah, it's been a long 3 years of losing him and losing prelims. So yeah, very happy to get the job done today. More so for the community.
Yep.
Like they've really support us greatly. The volunteers. We're lucky just to get on the ground and play the actual game. So
who's your pick for the best off-field performer tonight?
Best off-field. If I couldn't nominate myself.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, well, probably me or Andrew Walker. He normally goes pretty well.
Congratulations, mate.
Thank you so much. Thanks to the Avon. Thanks to Archie's. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Tommy Lee, where's Tom?
Thanks, mate. Thank you.
Go on, Wood. Get there. Oh.
G'day, mate.
How are you?
Yeah. No, both of us. That's all right. Look, Tom, mate, massive day out there today. Look, finished minor premiers. Obviously, went out to lost that first final to Cundy. What was the message to the boys going into today's game?
Have a swing. Like, we finished top, but we knew Cundy were nipping at our heels. The ladder didn't really speak the story of the year, so just have a swing, just go for it. And we did early, and they had their crack, we had our crack, and yeah, we just managed to push over the line. So
tell me, Tom, the war cry at three-quarter time. What was going on? That was spine-tingling stuff.
Oh, we just had a feeling. Like you get those in finals, and the boys sort of just looked at each other in the eye and just went, right, this is us. It was ours to lose. We were in front. We almost did it to ourselves, but that was it. We just looked at each other and went, right, now's the time, let's go.
You got far better things than talk to us. Congratulations, mate. Always ask this question: who's the best off-field performer tonight?
I reckon Kane Mitchell might have it in the bag. Depending, fatherhood might have done things to him, but I think we'll have a few blokes put their hand up for that one. So we'll see.
Congratulations, grand final for the ages, and sensational effort, mate.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks, mate.
Carol Doyle, if we can have you in now. Got an extra little bit of a smile on your face, I reckon, Carol.
Oh, wow. What a fantastic game of football. Just, couldn't ask for anything better for the league to have two closely contested games. Amazing.
It is, and and the netball as well. We've got a brand new one. You can't do it out. We won't run through our sponsors, but it's just a sensational day. Congratulations.
Thank you very much, and thank you to you guys. I'm sure these boys will go back and watch it, and the girls, because how good is it to watch yourself have a win or take a specky? Absolutely.
Thanks to Dartfish. Thanks to Ward. Great day, mate.
Oh, mate, absolutely sensational. Town of York absolutely put it on, and, mate, we've had a beautiful day.
It has. John Douglas behind the scene and everyone else involved at Dartfish and Classic Clashes. Grand finals have been done and won in the Avon for 2024. Thanks for watching.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Umpiring. It is for everyone.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.